good, everyone? Hope all is well with everybody. Everybody. Hmm. Let me see. What's up, guys? How you doing? I don't know why, but something's going on. Why am I not seeing my chat? Something's going on with this thing, you know. For some reason, I'm not seeing my chat. Did I turn my chat off? Hold on, man. I'm not even seeing an option. Look like there's no chat. How do I change that? Hold on. Give me a second, guys. Okay, I got a person. Because I was wondering about it, you know. See, there's no chat. It looked like I took off the chat option. But how do I put it back on? How do I put on the chat option? I only see an option to guys, are you seeing? I don't see no chat option. Wow, that is wild. That is super crazy right there. What do I do? The chat option is very important. Edit. Let's see. Let me see here. How do I change that from here? I'm not seeing no chat on BOLO V&R 2.0. What's up, Carly Banks? What's up? How you doing? Yeah, I'm not seeing none of that. Alright, so let me go on my phone here. So, yeah, here we go. Yeah, there's no chat option. There's absolutely no chat option. Oh my god. Did I mess up, bro? Caption unavailable? What? Yo, I'm gonna start this live over. I'm sorry, I can't do this. Nah, I can't do this. I'm starting this live over. Hell, I can't believe this. So if I don't have any, what? I can't believe I can't change it from here. So that's wild, yo. Yo, that's wild. It's all good. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm going to I'm gonna set back this live because people interacting is fundamental. You know what I mean? Yeah, people interacting is fundamental. Super chats, all of that. That's we're not gonna do this. Yeah, we're not gonna do this. Let me make sure I got everything set up because I don't know what just happened. Alright, everything is good. Everything is good. Alright, cool. There. I'm so sorry about this, guys. Thank you for your patience. So sorry about this. Oh man, I messed up bad. Alright, so I'm gonna end this one on BOLO V&R 2.0 and come back. Join me there, guys. There we go. Okay, all right, yeah, bet. All right, we got it now. We got it. Copy that. All right, guys, we got it. We got it. Refresh this. Change the thumbnail. No, not the thumbnail. Change the title. Yeah, change the title. All right, save. Okay, we're good. All right, good. Okay, so let's get into this, my people. My good people. Why? This government I need to be investigated. There's just too much things that is on them, Jamaica. Alright? Way too much things that is on these dudes, bro. Way too much. Gotta investigate these guys. It's ridiculous. You understand? I'm talking about everybody. Everybody needs to be investigated. So they didn't hear me when I said I was gonna start over the live? Come on, man. Stop it. They thought I was playing? They thought I was playing.
Without its challenges. I couldn't leave this stage without saying to you that corruption is not an issue that occupies the front of my mind.
Hey, Sassy, the one. What's up, darling? I don't know what's going on.
What I will say to you
go.
Today.
There we go.
What I will say to you today.
Mm-hmm.
This government
Yes.
has not been without its challenges.
That's right.
I couldn't leave this stage without saying to you that corruption is not an issue that occupies the front of my mind.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't leave here today and say to you that we still need to tighten up on the new anti-corruption systems and framework that is in place.
Yes.
In a sense, if you were to compare Jamaica to all the other countries in the Caribbean, our framework for anti-corruption would be the most advanced.
Mm-hmm.
It is not.
No, play it again. Say what?
It is in place. In a sense, if you were to compare Jamaica to all the other countries in the Caribbean, our framework for anti-corruption would be the most advanced. Compare Jamaica to all the other countries in the Caribbean, our framework for anti-corruption would be the most advanced.
Oh.
It is not for want of putting in the legislative and institutional processes. They are there.
Okay.
But you have to bear in mind that we are also very new on the scale of dealing with anti-corruption issues. So there is a learning curve that we are going through.
Okay.
What is important is that the government supports the development of the institution so it can accelerate very quickly on that learning curve and provide the resources so that they can move very quickly on the learning curve, and that the government does not intervene or interfere. And that message goes to the opposition as well. Leave the anti-corruption and policing agencies to do their jobs.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen. I think I'm going to play that every time I start my live. This man is uncertified. That is the leader of the Jamaica Labour Party. We don't know how he made his money. We don't know if he made his money illegally or legally. He's not certified. His statutory declaration is not certified. He cannot provide or will not provide evidence to show the Integrity Commission that he is indeed a law-abiding citizen where making his money is concerned. Hey, listen, I can't make this up. I can't. I really can't. I can't make this up, guys. Mr. Uncertified. That was some years ago, though, when he said that. Some years ago when he said
active. The corruption active. The drugs.
If your legs feel heavy and swollen by evening, you need to do these 5 exercises for 7 minutes daily.
So he run to the court fight. Explain his statutory declaration or get his statutory declaration certified.
This is
Look Jamaica in terms of what the Prime Minister had done.
The Prime Minister.
To the fact that there is no way, shape, nor form which he knows that he cannot get his statutory declaration, no matter what. There's no form of documentation can help him. You understand? He's caught with his hands in the cookie jar. Look what the Prime Minister had done to the fact that he can never get any documentation to certify him. Look what the Prime Minister had done.
Yes.
This is what the loser.
Court fight. That's the name of the article. Hold on. Let me go find it. This is the name of the article now with Mr. Golden. It's court fight. Mr. Holness, sorry, it's court fight. So court fight. Is that the Observer? Is that the Observer? Court fight. Andrew Holness. Let us put his name in there. Court fight. Was it the Gleaner? Oh, that's the Gleaner? Okay. Court fight Gleaner. Gleaner article. Let me start that thing. Gleaner article. Here it is. Got him. Founding, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to this, guys. This is something I have to have in my yes. Holness wants selection of law governing illicit enrichment probes declared unconstitutional. Not my word. Let's really deep dive into this. You can't make this up. Can't. You just
Published Wednesday, October 2nd.
can't make it up.
Court fight. Holness wants section of law governing illicit enrichment probes declared unconstitutional. Prime Minister Andrew Holness has asked the Supreme Court to strike down a law used by the Integrity Commission, IC, to probe public officials for illicit enrichment, calling it unconstitutional. A ruling in the head of government's favor could affect investigations into 8 parliamentarians. Holness also wants the court to gut unspecified provisions of the 2017 Integrity Commission Act, given the lack of fairness, impartiality, and independence in the exercise of the functions of the divisions and the commission as presently structured. Those 2 are among 21 declarations or orders that Holness is seeking in an application to the Supreme Court to have an IC investigation report into his financial affairs rejected as unlawful and unfair. The IC's report, dated August 30th, 2024, was released by the House of Representatives on September 17th.
So, this article was which year? This was 2024, October 2nd. So, Andrew Holness wanted the Supreme Court to have an IC investigation report into his financial affairs rejected, meaning he wanted the court to say that the investigation was null and void because it was unconstitutional. Let's go back to what we just heard him right here. So, this dude is a flip-flopper. I'm talking about, man.
Without its challenges. It has not been without its challenges. I couldn't leave this stage without saying to you that corruption is that an issue that occupies the front of my mind.
Yes.
I couldn't leave here today and say to you that we still need to tighten up on the new anti-corruption systems and framework that is in place.
Right.
In a sense, if you were to compare Jamaica to all the other countries in the Caribbean,
Yes.
our framework for anti-corruption would be the most advanced.
Really?
It is not for want of putting in the legislative and institutional processes. They are there.
They're there.
But you have to bear in mind that we are also very new on the scale of dealing with anti-corruption issues. So there is a learning curve that we are going through.
Yes.
What is important is that the government supports the development of the institution so it can accelerate very quickly on that learning curve and provide the resources so that they can move very quickly on the learning curve, and that the government does not intervene or interfere. And that message goes to the opposition as well. Leave the anti-corruption and policing agencies to do their jobs. The resources so that they can move very quickly on the learning curve, and that the government does not intervene or interfere. And that message goes to the opposition as well. Leave the anti-corruption and policing agencies to do their jobs.
So, that was 6 years ago. That was 2019. This article is 2024. 5 years later, HOLNESS wants sections of the law governing illicit enrichment probes declared unconstitutional. I cannot make this up. Guys, if that's not the epitome of a flip-flopper, correct me if I'm wrong. At one point, he's telling the opposition, Mark Golding and the People's National Party, that yo, leave the Integrity Commission and these entities alone. Don't trouble them. Let's go back a little bit, because he was so understanding in this clip.
To all the other countries in the Caribbean.
Yes, when they compare.
Compare for anti-corruption to all the other countries in the Caribbean. If you were to compare Jamaica to all the other countries in the Caribbean, our framework for anti-corruption would be the most advanced.
Our framework for anti-corruption in the Caribbean, according to Andrew HOLNESS, on November 26 or thereabout in 2019, our framework is the most advanced. We in Jamaica right here, according to Andrew HOLNESS, had the most advanced anti-corruption framework. But
it is not for want of putting in the legislative and institutional processes. They are there. But you have to bear in mind that we are also very new on the scale of dealing with anti-corruption issues.
Yes.
So there is a learning curve that we are going through.
okay, so Andrew HOLNESS understood that the Integrity Commission was going through a learning curve. He spoke about the legislation, and it's a cut above the rest in terms of if you was to compare us with the Caribbean countries. So Andrew, what changed? What changed? Why you in a court fight? First of all, being in a court fight with the Integrity Commission after that is strange. Secondly, HOLNESS wants section of the law governing illicit enrichment probes declared unconstitutional. I don't know, man. But that is something else I really don't understand, bro. How did we get here? So you was with the Integrity Commission the whole time, and you was warning the opposition not to trouble them, and then you trouble them? Your entire government, Andrew HOLNESS, has thrown the Integrity Commission under the bus. The media, all of the media pundits behind you, they have demonized the Integrity Commission, right? Members of the Integrity Commission, there was a case with a briefcase and one of the gentlemen that got shot. Hold on. Let me see if I can find that. I'm gonna go back to the article. Let's read.
September 17th. I believe that the tabling of the report was intended to embarrass and cause harm to me, and as such was made for an improper purpose and in bad faith to prejudice and harm me, he said, alleging further that it sought to impute criminal and unethical conduct to me and the other applicants.
So Andrew Owens said he believes that the tabling of the report was intended to embarrass and cause harm to him. So this is the same man that understood the framework, and the legislation, The man that ultimately passed the legislation while he was in power, Who did somebody say something? Bolo, you have a... Hold on. Oh, Bolo, you have a mentally challenged government that should be in a mental facility. Damn. Ron James came right out the gate. But what I'm saying, I believe that the tabling of the report was intended to embarrass and cause harm to me, and such was made for an improper purpose and in bad faith to prejudice or harm me. He said, alleging further that it sought to impute criminal and unethical conduct to me and other practitioners. Wait a minute. So, when an investigator does an investigation and they come out with a finding, this is something that people can do. Oh, the report of the investigation is to embarrass me because, and also to impute criminal and unethical conduct to me. So, the Integrity Commission is lying. All the dates and all the things they have with your signature on it, all the information you gave them, they put that together to embarrass you. The information that you gave them, that your signature is on, that you were aware of, the meetings that you had with the Integrity Commission. One of my farmers reasoning with me. I said, boy, let me see up on the live, I'm going to comment to see it, because sometimes I see some people on the live, and I know say at them, right? And some of the politicians them are watching about it. And then I say, I said, I know some of them might watch me still, because them they're on the internet like anybody else. And people will send stuff to them. And I say, boy, comment to them, I say, boy, Bolo, not to show your face, because I say, brother, that the house they done gone through the gate already. And I God me say, yeah, man. If that the house they done gone through the gate already, brother, and I God me say, I never come on here to put false allegation upon nobody. Some of these reports on these people are damn near, if I was sitting on a chair half the time, would have dropped on my back. I cannot believe so them people are in some alleged type of nastiness in this country, both on a spiritual level and also just a crime level of just thieving money and thieving Jamaican resources and abusing the power them have to full them owner pockets, give them friend contracts, give them family contracts, give them family and them friends trade secrets. Nobody could have said that. Nobody. I just couldn't believe it. All of it was a shock to me. And from that time until now, I have been giving people my honest and raw opinion. You understand? Sometimes me in a shock with some of these things that come up. I'm like, what? This is a new world to me. I'm not no what do you call it? Investigator. I'm not gonna go dig up people and find and raid. I don't have no problem with nobody with an investigator. I react to the investigators. I'm like, what? What is going on? Hey, listen, Auditor General, talk to me. I never used to follow up none of this stuff. I got family on both sides of the fence. Both sides, bro. Both political eyes. Period. You know what I'm saying? I won't elaborate on that, but I'm just saying. All of this is crazy, bro. But can you imagine this guy? That the alleged, the report that's all facts is prejudice and it's improper. It was made for an improper purpose and in bad faith to prejudice and harm him. Yo, cry baby, mooch and daddy took off your clothes and go to your bed. What was he doing? Why did the lawyers have to do what he says? But damn, bro, this is embarrassing. Looking back at this is embarrassing. Right? Alright, so him say it improper and in a bad faith and prejudice. Why not sue him father?
But I'm gonna get out of the business and go to something else.
All right. So I have you
come back out and work. And of course, this taxi business, which you try to level the people talking about two taxes, not never so. Of course, this get that, go ahead and do your levels, and then you can come back out and work. And of course, this taxi business, which you try to level the people talking about two taxes, not never so. Of course, this taxi business, which you try to level the people talking about two taxes, not never so. And of course, this taxi business, which you try to level the people talking about two taxes, not never so. Of course, this taxi business, which you try to level the people talking about two taxes, not never so. Of course, this taxi business, which you try to level the people talking about two taxes, not never so. Of course, this taxi business, which you try to level the people talking about two taxes, not never so. He graduated, and when I went to look for him, I said, "What you doing?" He said, "I'm in the taxi business." I said, "How is it?" I said, "I have 30 taxis on the road, and somebody will have to come up." But
Jamaica, this is Andrew Holness's father. Andrew Holness went on a platform and said, him start out with two taxi. And him is just like every other Jamaican hustler out there. They work hard and do the thing. Why them bad mind him? And him father said, his taxi business, no matter about two taxi man, say nothing go so I lie, I tell Jamaica, you want a father say that. Where is Andrew Holness suing father? Was this a improper something? Was this done on purpose, in bad faith, to prejudice and harm you, Andrew? To impute you as criminal and unethical? Yo, listen, bro, this is crazy. This is crazy. His own dad, bro. His own dad said this.
Graduated, and when I went to look for him, I said, "What you doing?" He said, "I'm in the taxi business." I said, "How is it?" I said, "I have 30 taxis on the road, and somebody will have to come up." But I'm gonna get out of the business and go to something else. The people talking about two taxis, not never so. He graduated business, which he tried to level the people talking about two taxis, not never so. Of course, forget that. Go ahead and do your levels, and then you can come back out and work. And of course, this taxi business, which he tried to level the people talking about two taxis, not never so.
Guys, please like the video. Please like the video.
Corruption systems and framework that is not quite. What I will say to you today, this government has not been without its challenges. I couldn't leave this stage without saying to you that corruption is not an issue that occupies the front of my mind. I couldn't leave here today and say to you that we still need to tighten up on the new anti-corruption systems and framework that is in place. In a sense, if you were to compare Jamaica to all the other countries in the Caribbean, our framework for anti-corruption would be the most advanced. It is not for want of putting in the legislative and institutional processes. They are there. But you have to bear in mind that we are also very new on the scale of dealing with anti-corruption issues. So there is a learning curve that we are going through. What is important is that the government supports the development of the institution so we can accelerate very quickly on that learning curve and provide the resources so that they can move very quickly on the learning curve, and that the government does not intervene or interfere. And that message goes to the opposition as well. Leave the anti-corruption and policing agencies to do their jobs. Leave the anti-corruption and policing agencies to do their jobs.
You know, when he was saying this and Desmond Mackenzie was behind him, I'm wondering if they thought that they would be, I don't know, controlling the Integrity Commission, buttering them up, so they don't look at them like how they would look at any other investigation. I wonder if that was in their mind, because the level of hypocrisy is striking. These are the same individuals that come out and say they will not surrender Jamaica to the PMP. The media houses, them are trying to take down Andrew. You know, like Everal Warmington. You know what I mean? All type of propaganda talk. And then this affidavit, you know, this thing from Andrew in the court, you know, he says, I believe that the tabling of the report was intended to embarrass and cause harm to him, as if in the legislation the tabling of the report is something that is done that he knew about. He knew the procedure. He's the one that helped to pass the law. I want you guys to understand the psychosis. Now, Merlo, what are you doing? I want you guys to understand the psychosis of this gentleman. Right? I really want you guys to understand. He's sick, you know. When you know say I'm sick, right? Him sick, Jamaica. Him really, really sick. Pray for him. Him sick from them time. From them time I'm sick. I'm not telling no lie. The man said the opposition to leave the anti-corruption agency alone. And now he's the one. He's the one that sued them.
Applicants. The application by Wholeness, his company Imperium Investments Holding Limited and related entities Positive Media Solutions Limited and Positive Jamaica Foundation Limited, a charity, for permission to seek judicial review was filed on September 30th. A judicial review allows the court to scrutinize processes used by a public authority to make decisions. Headline: Respondents. The respondents are two senior executives of the Commission, Director of Information and Complaints Craig Beresford, first respondent, and Director of Investigations Kevin Stevenson, second respondent, and the Commission itself, third respondent. Wholeness wants the court to reject the report as unlawful, unfair, and premised on an unconstitutional provision in the Corruption Prevention Act.
Jamaica, you hear that? Andrew Wholeness wants the court to reject the report as unlawful. The report on him, you know. He wanted the court to reject the report as unlawful, strike out the report itself, you know. This is how desperate Andrew Wholeness was, you know. Because the truths that is in the facts that is a part of the Integrity Commission report, he knows how damaging that should have been. But it was damaging enough for the entire JLP to lose the election, you know. But I'm not going to go into what happened on the day, because we all know what happened on that day. That was not a fair election, a just election, a clean election. That was a corrupt election process. A lot of things was corrupted.
The probe into alleged illicit enrichment, where one's assets are disproportionate to earnings, grew out of his 2021 income filings that he submitted on time in March 2022. The probe started in May 2023. Stevenson said he flagged an unexplained growth of $1.9 million in Wholeness declared assets for 2022. Additionally, deposit and withdrawal transactions of $473 million and $427 million involving the named companies raised questions. Issues around tax compliance and charity funds were also noted. Stevenson said he could not conclude the investigation, citing Holness' refusal to provide a breakdown of his expenses for 2019 to 2022. The commission ultimately said it could not certify the 2021 filings and subsequent ones until it gets an assessment from the Financial Investigations Division, FD, Jamaica's main agency for financial crimes to whom the report has been referred.
Jamaica. A key part of that what we have to remember. Stevenson said he could not conclude the investigation, citing Holness's what? Refusal to provide a breakdown of his expenses for 2019 to 2022. So Andrew Holness is the one that refused to give them information. And then now, when they, with the information that they had, come to the consensus that they did, he wants to blame them. Who for fault it is? If Andrew Holness was cooperative with the investigation, with the investigators, they wouldn't have had that report. The report would have been complete. And he's the one that made them have to uncertify him because he did not cooperate. As a matter of fact, I think there's something in the law that says he has to operate. He thinks he's above the law of freedom. Exactly. Exactly. You are exactly right. Andrew Holness thinks that he's above the law. The commission ultimately said it could not certify the 2021 filing and subsequently. So what did Andrew Holness want them to do? The Integrity Commission. He wanted the Integrity Commission to throw their credibility as an investigative entity into the garbage and certify him when he refused to cooperate with them with information that they needed. The blame squarely lies on Andrew Holness up until this day. The reason why he's not certified is because of him. His refusal to come and give the people the information that they require. Yes, it's the truth.
Third. However, Holness contended in the court documents that those conclusions are flawed and that the Director of Investigations collected evidence, analyzed it, made findings of fact, all while combining the roles of investigator, prosecutor, and judge. He claimed that the probe into his filings for 2019 to 2022 was premised on what he believes is an unconstitutional provision of the Corruption Prevention Act, Section 14(5), which outlines that a person who fails to satisfactorily explain their assets relative to their earnings commits the offense of illicit enrichment. He asserted that the provision...
Jamaica, if you cannot explain how you make your money, you don't have all of the receipts then. Alright. Let me give you an example. You go at the store, your mother give you $10,000. You go at the store and you come to your mother and say, with the goods there, with the grocery or whatever you go buy. And you say to your mother, say, yo, the money done, you know? You know somebody have to put out $2,000 on it. And your mother say, no man, the money can't done. Them things gonna cost them amount of money. Right? These things don't cost that amount of money. For my people that don't speak Porto, I'm sorry. And sometimes my day ones are listening, you know, and them like to hear what's happening in Jamaica. So I'm so sorry. Let me stop. Let me stop doing that. I'm so sorry, guys. Let me stop doing that. Well, I don't think I'm gonna be able to stop, but I'm gonna try limit doing that as much as possible. So anyway, your mom gives you $200 and say go to the shop, and you come back with some stuff and you say your mom, you know, it costs more than $200, so I had to put some money on it. And mom says, no, that's not possible. Where's the receipt? And then you go, about that, you know, I can't find the receipt. That's what's happening with Andrew in the Integrity Commission report. He's giving them an account of how the money was accumulated, not necessarily not necessarily spent like what you would have spent for buy something. This is the reverse. What you say? They will catch on. Nah, I got people out here that really don't know what I be saying. So let me stop. Anyway, so that's what it is. It's the reverse. In this instance, how Andrew accumulated. In this instance, your wife. Imagine your wife knows, right, that you. Let me go on TikTok too. Hold up. Yeah, it's time for me to go on all of the. I have to use this phone. It's like you have your wife, right? And your wife knows that you're a bartender, right? Y'all been married for a long time, right? And you come home and you have how would I put it? A large amount of money on you. And your wife says, yo, where did you get all this money? I know you didn't work this money. What's going on? Did you win the lotto or something? And then you lie to her and say, yeah, I win the lotto. Okay, where's the ticket? Where's the check? Where's all of that information to prove that you won the lotto? And you go, I don't have it. What do you expect your wife to believe? No. Oh, sorry. My bad. Let's push this back a bit. No, in this instance, Integrity Commission is asking Andrew. So you're saying that you made this amount of money. How much money did you spend? And how much money did you spend? What was your spendings? Where did you get the money from? Where did all this money come from? Those are fair questions from the Integrity Commission. Andrew now, Andrew now can't explain to the Integrity Commission, say, yo, say, that reason, yeah? You can't explain. So, what you want the Integrity Commission to do? Andrew want the Integrity Commission to say, yeah, man, him explain everything, man. Everything good, man. When everything not good. Jamaica, him expect the Integrity Commission to lie for him. Make that make sense. Him expect the Integrity Commission for in a good faith, knowing them job and know that they are professionals, right? They know the signs to show when there's something off. The maths is just not mathsing. Right? The maths is just not mathsing. They know that something is very, very wrong. Andrew Honest refused to give the Integrity Commission the information. May I go play it one more time? First, may I go play this. See? First, may I go play this for Andrew. This was 2019. See?
Is that an issue that occupies the front without its challenges?
Listen to this.
I couldn't leave this stage without saying to you that corruption is not an issue that occupies the front of my mind.
Yes.
I couldn't leave here today and say to you that we still need to tighten up on the new anti-corruption systems and framework that is in place.
Okay.
In a sense, if you were to compare Jamaica to all the other countries in the Caribbean,
yes,
our framework for anti-corruption would be the most advanced.
Right.
It is not for want of putting in the legislative and institutional processes. They are there.
Okay.
But you have to bear in mind that we are also very new on the scale of dealing with anti-corruption issues. So
Okay.
there is a learning curve that we are
Yes.
going through.
Right.
What is important is that the government supports the development of the institution so it can accelerate very quickly
Yes.
on that learning curve and provide the resources so that they can move very quickly on the learning curve, and that the government does not intervene or interfere. And that message goes to the opposition as well. Leave the anti-corruption and policing agencies to do their jobs.
So that was Andrew Holness 2019, late November 2019. And this is Andrew Holness 2024, October 2nd, court fight. Andrew Holness wants section of the law governing illicit enrichment probes declared unconstitutional.
Provision should be struck down because, among other things, it allegedly breaches the constitutional entitlement to the presumption of innocence by reverse. Prime Minister Andrew Holness has asked the Supreme Court to strike down a law used by the Integrity Commission, IC, to probe public officials for illicit enrichment, calling it unconstitutional. A ruling in the head of government's favor could affect investigations into 8 parliamentarians. Holness also wants the court to gut unspecified provisions of the 2017 Integrity Commission Act, given the lack of fairness, impartiality, and independence in the exercise of the functions of the divisions and the commission as presently structured. Those two are among 21 declarations or orders that Holness is seeking in an application to the Supreme Court to have an IC investigation report into his financial affairs rejected as unlawful and unfair. The IC's report, dated August 30th, 2024, was released by the House of Representatives on September 7th.
So Andrew Holness wanted the court to have the IC investigation report into his financial affairs rejected as unlawful and unfair. This is the same person that just said the opposition, well, 6 years before, that the opposition should leave the Integrity Commission alone and these agencies to do their job. And here he is trying to eliminate them from having a job altogether, because he wants the court to rule their investigation as unlawful and unfair. And unconstitutional. Let's continue.
September 17th. I believe that the tabling of the report was intended to embarrass and cause harm to me, and as such was made for an improper purpose and in bad faith to prejudice and harm me, he said, alleging further that it sought to impute criminal and unethical conduct to me and the other applicants.
So Jamaica, Andrew Holness said the Integrity Commission put together the report to embarrass him. That's what he's saying. They put together the report to embarrass him. The same legislation that Andrew Holness passed, the same legislation that Andrew Holness said is best out of all of the other framework in the entire Caribbean. And if some people just come in, I can't play phone again because I have evidence. Alright? So when you see over here, so especially on TikTok, you want them to love jumpy and jump in the comment section and chat foolishness. Make sure say you listen good. When you come over my YouTube and watch it playback, because I have evidence right in front of me on my computer. When I run joke, I play from the article where Andrew Holness said. I look on it and I read it to you right now. The man said, I believe that the tabling of the report was intended to embarrass and cause harm to me. And the man just said, leave the Integrity Commission and these agencies to do their job, especially the opposition. And here he comes trying to eliminate the man's job. You see, if the court did rule these things, as Andrew Holness, they want him rule them, the Integrity Commission would have done, because the same law would then pass, the court would have ruled it unconstitutional. If it did go film way. It never went his way, but I'm looking at the intent of the individual. This make him look guilty as hell. This make him look guilty at everything within an Integrity Commission, or probably worse. This make we wonder, how did he really make his money? It couldn't have been legal based off how him respond to the Integrity Commission. Right? And I'm going to show you further why I say that, why I come to that conclusion there. That's my belief. Listen to this.
Application. By Wholeness, his company Imperium Investments Holding Limited and related entities Positive Media Solutions Limited and Positive Jamaica Foundation Limited, a charity, for permission to seek judicial review was filed on September 30th. A judicial review allows the court to scrutinize processes used by a public authority to make decisions. Respondents. The respondents are two senior executives of the Commission, Director of Information and Complaints Craig Beresford, first respondent, and Director of Investigations Kevin Stevenson, second respondent, and the Commission itself, third respondent. Wholeness wants the court to reject the report as unlawful, unfair, and premised on an unconstitutional provision in the Corruption Prevention Act. The probe into alleged illicit enrichment, where one's assets are disproportionate to earnings, grew out of his 2021 income filings that he submitted on time in March 2022. The probe started in May 2023. Stevenson said he flagged an unexplained growth of $1.9 million in Wholeness declared assets for 2022. Additionally, deposit and withdrawal transactions of $473 million and $427 million involving the named companies raised questions. Issues around tax compliance and charity funds were also noted. Stevenson said he could not conclude the investigation, citing Wholeness' refusal to provide a breakdown of his expenses for 2019 to 2022.
Pause. Stick up in right there, so. Two things are more of it highlight. There, it says here that additionally, deposit and withdrawal transactions of 473 million and 427 million. Jamaica, just wanna remember when the man wife did say that she didn't want to turn her wedding now on fish fry because they never have no money. 473 million withdrawal, you know. This is one withdrawal, you know. One deposit of 473 million and a withdrawal of 422 million. Oh, Andrew Holness makes so much money when he couldn't pay him student loan. When he come out of school, he faced it upon an article for student loan. And his wife said when them get married before them go into politics Jamaica, she didn't want to turn her thing in a fish fry because so much people come there to all they mean. She didn't want to turn her wedding in a fish fry. Can you imagine? That is how dirt poor she claimed them to be. How the man making money is a serious question. We say print out the money, Lowy. I must print it. Moving on. It says here that issues around tax compliance and charity funds were also noted. Issues around tax compliance, you know. With Donovan Williams. Now Donovan Williams. What me I talk about Donovan Williams? You see how them are going with Dennis Garden name? Marcel, Janet, Winston. You see how them are going with Dennis Garden name? Now you see them tax problem that. Not paying taxes. No sir? You hear what I'm saying in the article there, sir? There were issues around tax compliance and charity funds were also noted. These are the big Prime Minister of Jamaica, you know, Andrew Holness. Zine, he goes on to say that Stevenson said he could not conclude the investigation, citing Holness's refusal to provide a breakdown of his expenses for 2019 to 2020. He refused to give them that information, and so he could not certify him. And you only ask for, say, you know, the man might attack him and have to make him look bad. He make himself look bad, Jamaica. This is a case where the Prime Minister don't want to take responsibility because of his same lack of action. It's the same thing he does in the Parliament, coming to blame Michael Manley for how the country stay now economically. Because Michael Manley did say he must stand up on his feet and not crawl on his belly. You understand? Yeah, him refuse Lowy and the Integrity Commission get all the information, and the information the balance when them look on it. Him refuse to give the information because you know why I believe he refused it, Jamaica? Because it's a damning information and it would have unlocked. Good night, Sassy 81. How you doing, love? It would have unlocked certain questions, ladies and gentlemen. That is why Andrew Holness refused, in my opinion, to give them that breakdown. So, no, this was in when was this? 2024? When was this? 2024? Yeah, him sued them. Alright, so they are 2026. After all this time, with the statutory declarations not certified, the information that the Integrity Commission has said that he refused to give them, why still not give them? Why hasn't he given them that information, Jamaica? You guys know that he's not about to give them no more information. Because when you look at this affidavit and the intention of Andrew Holness, you have to say to yourself, this man really wanted to shut them down. Yes, he wanted to shut them down. He wanted, see? Prime Minister Andrew Holness has asked the Supreme Court to strike down a law used by the Integrity Commission to probe public officials for illicit enrichment. So he doesn't want to be investigated for illicit enrichment. If the court had passed, if the court had done this for Andrew, it would have set a premise that no politician could be investigated for illicit enrichment. For those who don't know what illicit enrichment is, let me Google it and give you the definition. Illicit enrichment. The meaning. Excuse me. It says here, and I could just yes, let it read out for you. There you go.
Illicit enrichment refers to a significant increase in a person's wealth, particularly public officials, that cannot be justified by their lawful income, often termed.
Why is it? What happened there? Often termed unexplained wealth. It is used as an anti-corruption tool, focusing on the inability to explain the source of asset rather than proving specific criminal act. Want to hear that? Now, look how Andrew Holness is either unintelligent or unintelligent, incompetent, or trying to outsmart the court. Based on the very definition of illicit enrichment, the court could not label it unconstitutional. The court could not label it unlawful, because the actual Integrity Commission Act specifically is there to investigate this particular thing, right? It says illicit enrichment refers to a significant increase in a person's wealth, particularly a public official, that cannot be justified by their lawful income. So, Andrew Holness, Jamaica, the reason why he's not certified, right, is because he cannot justify his wealth by the amount of income he lawfully earns. The amount of money we have an asset is way past him income potential of just getting all of this that he has. You can't explain it, Jamaica. And I will say it every time I feel like say it, and it come up when we see the hypocrisy and the foolishness from the Marlon Morgans and the Dras Davis and all of these people. I say we have a prime minister that cannot explain to us how he made his money. We don't know if he made it illegally. We do not know. That is a problem. The man should remove himself. I hear them calling for Dennis Gordon to remove himself over the situation with the UHWI, right? And the people that are calling for it, I've never heard them ask Andrew Holness to remove himself when this Integrity Commission report came out. And this is why I go over it, because all I want to full of it all I want is stuffed with toxic waste. And it just come out on anytime on the settings. You understand what I say about Dennis Garden? You guys have no moral or ethical foundation to stand on if you did not call out Andrew Holness where this Integrity Commission report is concerned and said to him, remove yourself. And that goes for every single member of the Jamaica Labour Party. I never heard none of them come out and tell them and say, yo, Bridget, step aside now. Another man wants to take over. Until the approve say you're not thief. You got to go, sir. I not hear nobody come out and say that. The remix the bunny. I'm going to link berries. I'm going to link. Yo, and the artist and yo, Joe. Anyway, moving on. And remember this, guys. Remember what his father said. For those who are just coming in. Remember what his father said.
So Spanish Town Center, I could work, I come back out and work. So he graduated. And when I went to look for him, I said, what you doing? He said, I'm in the taxi builder. I said, how is it? I said, I have 30 taxis and there are about 2 taxis. Not work. And of course, this taxi business, which he tried to lever the people talking about 2 taxis. Not never. So of course, this taxi business, which he tried to lever the people talking about 2 taxis. Not never. So of course, this taxi business, which he tried to lever the people talking about 2 taxis. Not never. So he graduated. And when I went to look for him, I said, what you doing? He said, I'm in the taxi builder. I said, how is it? I said, I have 30 taxis on the road and somebody will have to come up.
Jamaica, how can I trust Andrew Holness? How can you trust Andrew Holness? More importantly, forget about me. When I present these facts to you, this is the man father talking. The man father said the 2 taxis that he's talking about in not Nogosa. Lie Andrew tell according to his father, not my word. This step on the BOJ TV live. Not my word. And I say so. How does the media slide past this? I've never heard one of them ask Andrew Holness about what his father say. Up to recently, Jamaica, 2025. Hold on, let me look for it. 2025. Zane. I could play this again.
What I will say to you today, this government has not been without its challenges. I couldn't leave this stage without saying to you that corruption is not an issue that occupies the front of my mind. I couldn't leave here today and say to you that we still need to tighten up on the new anti-corruption systems and framework that is in place. So, in a sense, if you were to compare Jamaica to all the other countries in the Caribbean, our framework for anti-corruption would be the most advanced. It is not for want of putting in the legislative and institutional processes. They are there. But you have to bear in mind that we are also very new on the scale of dealing with anti-corruption issues. So there is a learning curve that we are going through. What is important is that the government supports the development of the institution so we can accelerate very quickly on that learning curve and provide the resources so that they can move very quickly on the learning curve, and that the government does not intervene or interfere. And that message goes to the opposition as well. Leave the anti-corruption and policing agencies to do their jobs.
Yo, what you say? What ball of that guy is negative, what? My intention of criminal justice and political science. But this answer is not given in charge. Who is negative? I don't understand. I am doing an internship on this JLP, PSOJ. I don't know. I don't understand. But let me go here.
Singapore had an unemployment rate of 3 point. Made any money off of government?
Yes. Right,
through the
that's it.
Jamaican
Right, that's it.
in life.
Right, that's it. Last year. This.
Whatever little I made in life, I made it just like you.
Yes.
I buy 2 taxis.
Yes.
Then I open a taxi company.
Yes.
And I go through the struggles just like everybody else. I want to thank those who thought that by releasing documents that they would somehow diminish me. I am a true Jamaican. I went through the Jamaican struggles. And I never made any money on the backs of the Jamaican people. I never made any money off of government. When it was proposed to increase my salary, they go around and tell lie. Man in a bar and say, oh, me make $28 million. I say, really? You never realize that I didn't take any salary increase. My salary today is about $9 million. That's what average salary.
Jamaica. It's like when me listen back to Andrew stuff them, it's like me I look for one lie and then me find 5. You hear him say a while like about him salary? And then this year the man come take you whole of him salary and the backup and the retroactive. And that's why Mark going in bunny mouth, you know. This was halfway through when I biggest rally them, you know what them do, you know. That's not even what I'm talking about. The man said him do like everybody else and get 2 taxi. And then now I interview him father come say a lie and tell. You can't make this up.
And of course this taxi business which he tried to lever the people talking about 2 taxis. So he graduated. And when I went to look for him, I said, what you doing? He said, I'm in the taxi business. Let me say, how is it? I said, I have 30 taxis on the road and somebody will have to come up.
So Jamaica, how end up saying I have 30 taxis so fast? You hear what the man said? Remember said it? Alright, for context, listen what man father say. Right, so just listen all of this. Listen in context.
Town center, I could work, get some money. I said to him again, forget that, go ahead and do your levels.
Listen to this, listen to the context.
Listen, no matter with that, we'll fight. And another very entrepreneurial, you know, I was in the pig business, and he was helping me here along with his other siblings. And so that we weren't really making much money. And he said to me one day, Daddy, you have an empty storeroom there. Would you let us make some bag juice and you go and sell them? I said, no matter with that, we'll fight. And another incident, when he was about to graduate, he came to me.
When he was about to graduate, listen to the timeline, you know, Jamaica. Not me soon come to your comment. Listen to the timeline, you know.
And said, could you sponsor me, to buy 2 taxis because I've checked out and from my home to Spanish Town Center, I could work, get some money. I said to him again, forget that, go ahead and do your levels and then you can come back out and work. And of course, this taxi business, which he tried to lever the people talking about 2 taxis. So he graduated. And when I went to look for him, I said, what you doing? He said, I'm in the taxi business. Let me say, how is it? I said, I have 30 taxis on the road and somebody.
Jamaica. I don't know if anybody ever really look into this. I'm going to ask the real investigator if you look into this, Mr. Will Rattigan and Mr. Mystic Sensation. I'm sorry, so I couldn't call them right now and get them on the phone. But what the man explain, the man graduate, and when him go look for him ask him what's going on. And the man say him have a taxi business and him have 30 taxi on the road and some more company wharf. Jamaica, between him asking father for money for buy a taxi and him a graduate, what happened in between this? How did he move from 0 to 30 taxi between going to get him A levels done and graduating? I timeline that, you know, when father talk about, you know. How that happened? Oh, Andrew HOLNESS, when him go on nationwide. As a matter of fact, let me see if we can find that clip there. Andrew HOLNESS on nationwide. Backside. Sorry. You want me to look for something on Amazon? Solar light with the what? Solar light with the rotating camera. Oh, that's a good one, you know. Because the power of the camera, no matter if light gone, it's still have an on, see me. That's the best one. Hold on, the Jamaica. Let me look for this real quick. Andrew HOLNESS interviewed by Cliff Hughes. In detailing about in assets and liabilities and how much money in that interview. Let me see if we can find it. And HOLNESS about no, not everyone. Dr. Andrew HOLNESS speaks with Cliff Hughes. Is this one? Let me see if I eat. Let me see if I eat this.
I have a gentleman coming to our broadcast booth. We are at his office, the office of the Prime Minister, Bob.
Of number of households, very difficult to gauge. If we use satellite imagery, that could be as high as 150,000. The categorization is changing, so you know you have reached that level of saturation. So now, and you end up at the bar. I'm just using an extreme example, obviously, but you know, don't do things that are not going to. The challenge is, however, that bureaucracy of it, because you really need to get to the people who are suffering. But I've had to give a lot of thought to it directly, sound grounds legally, but at least you want to be. Look, Jamaica's building laws are there already with resilience built in. The last iteration of our building act would have these things in there, a certain engineering,
right,
as well, just about the ability. And so the government can't say, I'm blaming you for being there. The government has to, we would need to have wider roads, and that we would face these kinds of and weren't built for purpose.
That we heard yesterday.
When I was growing up, which is not so long ago, they all wanted diversity. They just could not see. I never took that view. In Jamaica, and I will make the best for my people and my country. It is not that they were unpatriotic and I was somehow superior in my patriotism. No, I think there was just a sense of frustration with the nation. And I think that sense of frustration would have carried for many decades and many generations. And it was in the interest of receiving countries, of society, they create, and the cost of labor and so forth. So that's a political decision for another sovereign country.
Sorry.
My job is to create good government and opportunity so that people can make their economic decision not just on a moral position of patriotism, but on the ability to feed their family. This does not happen with the snap of a finger or overnight.
Yo, Richard, okay? Man.
So if you were to take some of the pain points that would push people to migrate.
No, brother, we have to play with the man and say enough people don't know when the man say when he say, me I try to find the part where he tell Cliff Hughes say, him come out and have 47 million when he go into politics. I know for. Them thing are important.
Well, let's look at all of those things. Lowest unemployment rate in Jamaica, wages. High wages down, and the objective for Jamaican passport from overseas. You know, we definitely will do that. I want to say too much, but the Jamaican public, I think, you know, Jamaica is still, you know, one of the strong respect anyone else on this matter. You can read several of the international art to take advantage of opportunities that are created, economy to grow. We want to remain peace. We must rebuild the areas of Jamaica that were damaged. We must be more resilient. If you were to take the era of the 70s, when we diverted into all kinds of ideological schisms and isms, anyone who went through that today, reflecting on it, could not say that it benefited us. You know? And so that is what I have learned, having gone through and seen it. Obviously, I was a youngster then, but I was around then, you know, and in the 80s.
Hold on then. Yo, me hear Sean Wagwan, Sean, Empress Wagwan. Me hear everybody talk about this golden shower. What the hell are you talking about? Something goes up with you? Point me to the clip. What are you guys talking about? About golden shower with Andrew. What are you talking about? Yo, remember I said today a Friday, man. When I bless up the cash up and bless up the super chat. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Show some love. Alright? Yeah, man, bless up the cash up on the super chat. Yo, me hear everybody talk about this shower and golden shower business, about piss pan business. What the argument that, yo, what the evidence of that then? Seriously. Is that true? That's what me want to find out. Me I hear too much DRM. What? Oh, no. Hold on there. No. I'm gonna stop it. If you don't show me something if you go to. That's an allegation. When him go school, them piss pan him. How are the backside? Ask Andre. Well, I said, Andre said, when... No, wait. Hold on. Hold up. Wait, what? Yo, so Andre said that on a film show? TV? Yo, me I go over there right now. Alright, so I'm gonna find a video and I have the link. It's a lot, so I don't know. Saved by 1 p.m. Andrew on this minimum wage. Sometimes them scrub videos off of the internet, you know. Jamaica. What is this? HOLNESS what? 1 meter resignation or that one. You don't want nothing more 1 meter. Sunday after 3, blah. Yes. Let's see. I'm gonna find it still, you know. I want to find it, but I find that's something I want to talk about. Jesus have mercy. What is going on? What is going on? Andrew HOLNESS tells Cliff Hughes about the 47 million. Let me see if we find it.
When I watched and listened, the pandemic, major national impacts. Yeah. Some political blows made by the opposition leader.
Can't find it. But let me go to PBTV. In the meantime, let me play this. And then they say,
area it's garbage collection, public sanitation. I am not pleased with how my country looks.
Andrew.
I'm not pleased.
Forget it.
But we have done quite a bit. In fact, we have done more than the previous government. We have refleeted the NSWA with over 100, including tippers and crane trucks.
her child, her grandson, and send him to Canada.
So I when him when I talk about the situation of the guy will get the young man will get beat up at school, and at the time them they said people gonna talk to me. Rena Wagwan. What you say? Him have one shot near the end. Okay.
So you're going to work with me and sleep like robots and Kimberly Petty for TVJ News.
Which one of them live stream? They are 2 nights ago.
Jamaica. As somebody who's a mental health advocate in Jamaica, and by extension the world,
I'm meeting in the business person in the Santa Cruz and other stakeholders, right? So we saw NAA had a team coming down from Kingston over the past 2 weeks to do some assessment in the town of Santa Cruz.
That is the state of Santa Cruz.
Oh man, this one there. This one there. No. Oh my God, you got up on the wrong side. What is going on, bro? This one, yeah.
There is psychosis.
And you ever notice when
peace, they said them tired of him. How bullied he was. I remember they talking about it at St. Catherine High School. He was bullied. He used to take sick.
And you ever notice when if you ask him certain questions, him get arrogant?
Yes, because he has what is suffering called multi-personality disorder. That's what Andrew Holness suffers from. Multi-personality disorder.
Exactly. So somebody should check on him. Yes, somebody should check on him. Well, tell me just before I go. You know of any prime minister that went to St. Catherine High School? I wonder if he was a bully.
No, he wasn't a bully, but he was bullied in high school. Let me tell you how bullied he was. I remember they talking about it at St. Catherine High School. He was bullied. He used to take set on the students because he was the head boy of the school. And the students got tired of him. I know what the students did. There's a particular tree, the green tree right in the school, evergreen. He goes under it every day in lunchtime. And you know what they did to it?
Talk up the thing.
Courtney, am I allowed to talk what they did to him today?
Because before you say it deserves a ball out.
Ishmael, it going to deserve a ball out. Ishmael, you know what some of the students in grade 11 did to him? They literally Jamaica. You don't know what they did, Courtney? You want me? Jamaica, them Jamaica. Ask him why them call him Golden Shower.
Whoa, what?
Why them call him Golden Shower?
Yes.
The students pee in a bottle. And then Marshy, when him go back in the tree, the whole steel piece come down upon him.
How did I miss this? Bro. What? That dude got issues, bro. You do not. Kids do some weird things in school. He got issues. Andrew has to have issues. I'm telling you. He's got to have issues. Bro, you know how embarrassing that is? So you got the whole school and you got pee on you. People knew you. There's persons that can corroborate this story, Whoa. What?
Ask them why them call him Golden Shower.
Yes.
The students pee in a bottle. And then Marshy, when him go back in the tree, the whole steel piece come down upon him. So then call him Golden Shower because them son him a steel piece. Ask anybody at St. Catherine High School know the story. Them son him a steel piece. Golden Shower. Son the boy a steel piece. They say them tired of him.
No wonder I'm so rank.
Ball out! Whoa!
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help.
Because you beat up a boy. One regret me have. One regret me have on a certain individual you did push over there.
All right, man. Mash, you know long me all that. You know much years me all that, Mash. You come try to at me. Golden shower.
Oh, golden shower.
Hey, still peace. Then still peace, Mash.
The time he rank with nobody in a parliament.
Just call him golden shower.
Golden shower. I can't.
No call me no too much.
Yo, listen. At my school, them used to have a drawing on the wall named Punsinilla. I don't know if we used to have it on the wall at school. Let me tell you something. No boy. I never was no bad boy in a school. No boy. Father God, thank you for guide me and protect me when I was at school. Thank you for my mother prayer them. Me say no boy. Because me and nobody had a problem, you know. No boy couldn't try that. No boy. Me say the man they make some man wine pan punsi and rub out the wall, you know. No boy. No boy. Yo, no boy never try me yet, bro. No boy never try me yet. When me say me was no bad man. Me was what? No bad man. Me always humble. But me no know what they see on me. I don't know if an angel or the devil are talk to him and tell him, say, yes, that brother there. Yeah man, leave him be here. Because probably some unfortunate things that. Yes man, no, me say no boy, no boy. Listen me say me no talk tough. Me say no boy, so, Sean, me say no boy. Auntie man, wine pan with Punsinilla. You're crazy. You must be smoking. Or you're joking. Me say no boy even attempt that, man. One day some of them same boy they will love to this, you know, man. Me say yo, I'm up at principal office, you know. And the principal is a man who carry cane, you know, use cane, you know, because I'm a military man, you know. Yo, me say the man then get some blouse and skirt looking at people. Yo, me the man them up there ball, the same set of boy them I love make man wine pan punsi, you know. Me say, me day in the office, you know, man. I don't remember when me go up at the principal office for some paperwork or something, you know, when I go to school or so. Sometimes or some paperwork and thing you have to sort out and carry by principal office. I'm going to go up there to your secretary. I say, yo, man, they beat him, man, they with cane. I say, man, them, but you could have hear the man, them scream out, the man, them a ball. Yo, the man, they were a military man, me I tell about, you know. A cane, the man, they use and beat me back in the idea, you know. Cane, real cane, you know. Hey, them a pitney not go through nothing now. Them pitney not go through nothing now. But the man, them used to, you them wine pan punch in the line, man. On the grade 9 block, you know. Yo, me say, brother, sisters, no boy. Pinky, we are dealing. No boy. Andrew, this not so good, my boss. This not so good.
Because you beat up a boy. One regret me have. One regret me have on a certain individual you did push over there.
All right, man.
Individual.
Ask them why them call him golden shower.
Yes.
The students pee in a bottle. And then marshy.
Yo, for a long time, you know. For them time, they know people they know say they should have realized say Andrew are devil, you know. Yo, you know evil of a person you have to be for a group of people come together and decide to them about urinate in one container and make it stale and then set you up for dash pan you. You know how much days you have to be at Jamaica? if this story is indeed true, you know how much days him have to be in? Box cover. Yo. But this is something up somebody miss. Not say, hold on there. Doreen, what about Doreen? Check the fish fry before he got married. Oh yeah, let me play that video there. Hold on. You know what, so me have it. Me have it, you know. I feel like me have it. I have that in my evidence file. You cock up. Don't stay there. Me no joke with this government. Me make sure so me log everything. Me have that in my evidence file too. But me need to find it. Somebody need to send me the video where Andrew Holness talk to Cliff Hughes, right? And him talk about the $47 million. Me need that interview with them. How much money you come in politics with? Me need it, Jamaica. I needs it. Alright, see interview here. I need it.
I was helping to do some of the work of that development very quickly. I appreciate another skill, so guess what? I'm going to learn plumbing. No, it is not being done properly. At the time I would find myself going to do the children's street. There are persons who believe you were hired immediately. And I love sitting and listening to it. They live in the UK, they live in a... If you're working in an... We could not afford it together until we... As I tell you, very naive, very sheltered. I was chaperone. My uncle took us to the ball, drove us to the ball, and stayed with us at the ball and took us back home. So I had no opportunity for Andrew to get on with any hanky-panky at all. But that summer...
Jamaica, I don't believe say Juliet Holness and Andrew Holness spend one whole summer together, doing almost everything together, and them they get no opportunity to go in the hanky-panky. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Yeah, I just ask only, you know, don't ask more me believe. Wanna believe that? No, me not tell you which school me go, I just tell you say my principal used to have a cane and them man there when a soldier, brother. And me I tell you say them man they used to beat the bad boy them in high school when them get trouble. Wicked. So me I tell you about the same set of boy them used to make the man them wine pan punch in there. Me I tell you say the man they get some ratty lick and me day up there one day and I hear them a get lick. Me say, brother, yo, me I say, yo, boy, I'm sorry for you man them. Me not tell you. I'm sorry.
The start of our relationship. I remember after sixth form, we spent the entire summer together. Like every waking moment.
You hear that? The entire summer together they spend. You guys believe that them not going with nothing. Him not touch it, him not kiss her, him not squeeze, him not do nothing. He not do nothing. You don't believe that, Jamaica? You don't believe that? I don't believe you. I don't believe you, Drew. So she said, I want to go through his struggles because that struggle make you rich. Exactly. When Andrew was saying go through struggles just like every other Jamaican, brother, you know how much people may know have 4 taxi on the road? You know how much people know have 7 taxi on the road? You know how long it take them to get that the amount of taxi on the road? And you just graduate according to your daddy. You go do your A-levels and graduate. And when you go check you have 30 taxi on the road and some more company you have. Where you get the money from? Your parents don't come from nowhere rich. This is what your wife has said right so now. When I get married, listen.
Together until we fell asleep. We are very boring people, you know, so we decided we were going to get married in 7 years. There are not many things I found that I was adamant about in a relationship, but some things I was very principled about. So I would never have a child unless I'm married.
She never said she wouldn't get pregnant unless she married, you know. She would never have a child unless she get married. So you don't know, so some good thing can go on because life is life. You understand? Bolo, I'm just saying 30 taxi was after he left school. So when was he going to get married? Was those dirty taxis that they have to keep a fish fry? No, they mean well on a man. Shansi Asiaga give him the money. Hey, listen me, he have to declare that. He have to declare that. A man can't give so much millions of dollars and he not declare. You must have a transfer, some type of receipt, some type of check, something. But how did he earn that money coming out of school when he could afford 30 taxi on the road and someday I off? You know how much money for clear taxi? For clear vehicle off a off? Come on, man. When you're using a brain, man, the man has to be investigated. Andrew Holness has to be properly investigated.
I remember saying that we need to be able to buy a home first, we need to get married,
Yes.
and then we can think about having children. I remember we got married, 1997. We planned, I don't even know, we sat down, we talked.
Want to hear what you say? Them need to get a house. Them need to get hard. You know, some of you like say Juliet pushing. However, Andrew Holness made his wealth. A Juliet pushing, you know. Because he was she has to right there, so.
To buy a home first, need to get married.
Buy your home first, get married and all them something. Listen.
Then we can think about having children. I remember we got married, 1997. We planned, I don't even know, we sat down, we talked about it. I think we decided to have our wedding in between our birthdays. I'm born on the 16th of July, he's born on the 22nd.
So she born 16, Andrew born the 22nd of July.
And we chose the Sunday in between our birthdays. And we could not afford a lot, so we didn't have a wedding planner.
So them did broke. When I get married, them did broke Jamaica. And when Andrew graduate, all of these things can be verified and looked into, you know. But me just try, wanna think Jamaica, just think. According to Andrew's wife, yes, Mrs. Juliet Holness, right? AKA size, right in that chat. According to she, they could not afford a lot. So they couldn't afford a wedding planner. Mighty God.
We chose the Sunday in between our birthdays. We could not afford a lot, so we didn't have a wedding planner. And we could not afford a big hotel. I remember we rented Villa Renai at the time.
They couldn't afford a hotel, a big hotel. They rented Villa Renai at the time. They couldn't afford a wedding planner. Listening up.
And we had a regular chef that you would normally have in your community come and cook up the curry goat.
So I want a regular chef. You know, when you get married, you have all your food that cook at some place, you know? And the thing just, you have everything set out and, you know, like a real official, you know, all the utensils and the thing laid out and in the pans, and you go and you take out what you want, and big wedding. She couldn't afford it. Regular chef from the community where you use wood fire and just go and blaze up the thing. You say, may I deal with cook some of this, cook some of that? Yeah. No catering. She couldn't afford catering even. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the alley hoop. You understand?
The rice and peas at Villa Renai. They have in your community come and cook up the curry goat and the rice and peas at Villa Renai. And there we were married. Everybody came, like we invited all the relatives that we knew lived very far away.
Yes.
Because they would not be able to come to the wedding. They live.
Wanna hear that? She invite everybody who live far away because she knows them could not come to the wedding. She never expect them to come to the wedding in Jamaica. Let's continue.
In the UK, they live in America and Canada, but we didn't want anybody to say that we'd never invite them.
So she never planned to invite them, you know? She never planned to invite them, but she invite them thinking say them want to come, want to listen to the argument. Jamaica, this is Juliet Holness, not my word. But just I break down every single sentence for me to understand. Plain and clear. So them did broke. Oh.
So after trying to keep the wedding to 50, and my parents started to tell me who and who not invited, and his parents started to say who and who not invited, we said, all right, here's the strategy. Send all of them invitations because they're not coming. We ended up, instead of having a wedding of 50, with a wedding of 250 people. Because...
You hear that? They wanted a wedding of 50. 50 people they're expecting them. And then get 250. Listen to the argument.
We ended up, instead of having a wedding of 50, with a wedding of 250 people, because everybody turned up from all over and her mouth was just dropping.
Jamaica, she said her mouth did a drop. They couldn't believe. Unbelievable. Everybody come? And we expected nobody from overseas to come? They all came.
My father didn't think it funny. I told him that we should have actually run it like a fish fry, where we give them an invitation at a cost and you pay to come to the wedding. where we give them, and my father didn't think it funny, I told him that we should have actually run it like a fish fry, where we give them an invitation at a cost, and you pay to come to the wedding. Because, all right, but we enjoyed it. It was what?
Jamaica. She did want to run it like a fish fry. You hear what she said? Then pay for them invitation to come at the wedding. Too much I want, 250. Mighty God. What a thing. My goodness, Jamaica. Hey, the wedding thing serious today now with the cost, you know. I only get married once still. Hey, if you can't afford it, you afford it. But I just try to show you, say, right now, the argument that this man there talk about right, that's not really make no sense. This argument that Andrew talk about right, that's not make no sense. But him get what? Two taxi, Andrew. Two taxi.
The NSWA with over, my friend, thank you. Young people want opportunity. Destroy it as they have done every time they have run this country. Pay the high interest rate to those people. Come against me shall prosper. Oh, every day. Claim him not need no money from government. In take it. You know what Singapore's per capita income is? Is to make sure that nothing derails, that the economy is for deception. The people who say that away, that they increase the interest and then they borrowed, that lent them money. Oh, we shall eat bread, that is the ethic of our party. That will bring the murder of those persons who are living in the lack school children of the people of Kingston, because that, especially to young people, size of the parish of St. James. You know what Singapore's per capita income for the longest time, so that all in the 1990s, this policy of the high interest rate was the greatest transfer of wealth from you, the poor people. Problems in the history of Jamaica. Oh, we shall eat bread, that is the ethic of our party. From Spanish Town to Enso, the murder rate for the last 3 years. Live with my grandmother until my mother got an NHT house. I know personally the struggles for housing that this nation has gone through. I am intimately aware of it. And that is why we have targeted to build 70,000 new houses in Jamaica.
Jamaica, you can't believe this. You hear what Andrew Holness say? You hear what Andrew Holness say? That's all? Outside, no man. This is man
intimately aware of it. Personally. I live with my mother, then I go back to live with my grandmother until my mother got an NHT house.
Fee mother get an NHT house, and Andrew Holness there take away the money from the NHT for our contribution, so we could have get. But this is man a wicked man. Man, let me put on that timestamp here. 4 hours and 14 minutes. Hold on there. NHT house. No sir, let me put on that timestamp here. 4 hours and 14 minutes. Andrew Holness mother get NHT house. Me have to clip out this apartment, man. No. This man is a diabolical individual. The man benefit from NHT, and the man literally hold back other people from benefit from NHT by sucking out the money out of the NHT for the last 10 years. Mighty God. So their family benefit from the Michael Manley. The Michael Manley initiative. Miss Curiosity, what are you doing? No, sir.
I know personally. We have targeted to build as our new social lodge. We are doing it under Dodge, which will see also launch Jamaica and the lots that people housing program, space systems in place. Sometimes I couldn't bother because I didn't mind that we used to take the bus. That time it was, we know the Jamaican struggle. No goals. People, because we know what we have made the investment efficient, it has savings. When we get efficient school buses, January, school but we have public transportation. If you want people to be productive for public sanitation. But we have done quite a bit, in fact, with over 100, the major solution. We will sector. It will be contracting sugar. Where that will be, that are in and around Riverton City, it clear it up. But because that, I hate to call it a dump, but it's toxic impact. But the big thing, and we will start to implement in the 3 phases, municipal waste of a new waste to energy. That means it will for the new energy plant. We will have drones flying over people. And I will party for you. Unity, business or in agriculture. The G program, people, what we gave was a program with red 1 out of 20,000, but what in the 1990s, the PM was behind me said, but miss, come against me shall prosper. I made any money off of government. Whatever little I made in life of transferring wealth from you to their coffers.
436, nice. 436.45. Timestamp.
Whatever little I made in life, I made it just like you. I buy 2 taxi, then I open a taxi company, and I go through the struggles just like everybody else. I want to thank those who thought that by releasing documents that they would somehow diminish me. I am a true Jamaican. I went through the Jamaican struggle, and I never made any money on the backs of the Jamaican people. I never made any money off of government. When it was proposed to increase my salary, they go around and tell lie. Man in a bar and say, oh, me make $28 million. I said, really? You never realize that I didn't take any salary increase. My salary today is about $9 million. That's what average salary. The other man who claim him a tapanaris, who claim him not need no money from government.
Jamaica, Mark Goin has never claimed these are tapanaris. The man say, yo, the man look on the thing from an equity perspective. You understand? The people, the teacher, them forget paid. You know what makes sense? It look bad for we as politicians. So the man I say, look bad as we as politicians. I get this massive increase when those people hasn't gotten a substantial increase yet. So the man I say, yo, we need to balance the thing. That's all the man I say. You understand what I deal with? So the man I deal with justice for the people. Andrew Honest there, so for the longest and I try to justify why them raise the money and then want to claim say we never take the money, which we can't prove whether them did take it or not. But now we know say, but yes, after what him say, after him run up him mouth about money or so, this year him say him take him money and him retroactive. All of the back pay him get it in a Jamaica. In a one going up. That's what him say him do. So what was this speech about in the first place? Why he even said this? Him take the people them for fool. That's why Mark Golding burn him out in a parliament. You know,
him take it. And you don't know when him doing it. But I never take it.
Jamaica, when him say Mark Golding take it, more showing the deception in it, you know. Mark Golding could not refuse the money. Literally, Nesta Morgan come make we know that and confirm that. Nobody that is a politician can refuse the money, the raise that was given. There's no option to refuse it. No option. So you see, the mind games where they play upon the people, that's why they can't be trusted, you know. What's up, Kiki? How you doing? They can't be trusted, yo. The PM, no, Miss Curiosity Kid, no, that's not true. Miss Curiosity Kid said neither could the PM refuse it. No, that's not true. If you listen to Mark Golding said the only way Andrew Holness could have changed his salary back to 9 million, look a bit, is because he has certain powers as Prime Minister and a part of the cabinet, like the head of the cabinet. He could have changed his personality. That's what Mr. Golding said. That's the only possibility. So Mr. Golding is saying, I don't know if that's what he did, but the point of the matter is that Mr. Golding was making is that he deceived the people with this speech. It was last year, you know, at halfway through, you know. So he might act like, say, yo, man, Ray and the money and I only taking this. Let me tell you what happened, Jamaica. A lot of money was spent to take the election on September 3rd. And that's why Andrew take all our money back. That is my belief. Yes, whole heap of money spent. The country was trending to the PMP. A whole heap of money spent Jamaica to take the election. But God is in control. Me tell you already from September 3rd, God is in control, you know. Watch God work. He's working right now. Who knows Sister Daryl Vaz quiet? Check. No people out of Daryl Vaz. You know see what happened to Donovan Williams? Donovan Williams have and in a tree of Andrew Holness company them. That was in the Integrity Commission report. You know you Susie said, Rosalie said about Donovan Williams? And his brother Delroy Williams. Feather. You know what she said? A dangerous thing going on in Jamaica. Reverse the curse. Yeah, reverse psychology. I remember years ago Andrew Holness said he used psychology. So you think he is smart and treat the people like they are nobody. Yes, he has a narcissistic mentality. No wonder people them allegedly throw piss on him. Hey, still piss. What a thing. Mommy, you never tell me about that. Hey, mommy? Why you never tell me about this argument that them chose still piss on Andrew? You need to listen to Parliamentary TV. Remember send you a link.
I heard something but I like it, but I didn't believe.
No, at that Andre say a long time in my whole he never talk about it. And Marshy go bring him all time. Marshy will not talk to him and bring him all time. I'm saying a time stamp and play again, ladies and gentlemen. What a banger. Unbelievable.
That one left, he was a bully.
No, he wasn't a bully, but he was bullied in high school. Let me tell you how bullied he was. I remember they talking about it at St. Catherine High School. He was bullied. He used to take set on the students because he was the head boy at school. And the students got tired of him. I know what the students did. There's a particular tree, the green tree right in the school, evergreen. He goes under it every day in lunchtime. And you know what they did to it?
Talk up the thing.
Courtney, am I allowed to talk what they did to him, Jamaica?
Because before you say it deserves a ball out.
Ishmael, it going to deserve a ball out. Ishmael, you know what some of the students in grade 11 did to him? They literally Jamaica.
Yes.
You don't know what they did, Courtney? You want me? Jamaica, them. Jamaica. Ask him why them call him Golden Shower.
Ball out! Whoa! Yo.
Ask them why them call him Golden Shower.
Yo, hold on. No, mommy, me send you the timestamp on everything. Hold on. Me I wonder why me see that title up and talking about TV. What do you know? No. Me, I wonder why the title me see on talking my TV. Me I said, box cover, what kind of manga around this? You see me, but from what day I'm so busy. At 3 live, me and do what day me have. Yo, me I tell you say, yo, general, kind of rough. See that? Andrew was the girls them piss spot in high school. Me can't bother.
Andrew go have out that we are roughing, but some piss dash and I saw. Big up yourself and a bad tune is and them just released it the other day. Bad tune, me and Pam run shit the other day. From the edge. Anyway, to the man listen, Andre Stevenson.
Yes.
And me hear him bust one little secret about Andrew.
Yes.
I never know say why Andrew is so evil to the people in Jamaica. It's because a schoolgirl dash piss in her head. Can you believe this? I don't know if I dash a girl dash in her head or the girl going on tree and piss in her head. But some piss dash in her head. So I mean, say I hit making nose swell up on that, you know. I mean, say the piss tail. Can I believe this?
Yo, that's why when the African go listen to talk about it. Because I know say him going to deal with the wicked. It was because I piss Andrew is no swell up.
So they need to hide this far away. But they couldn't hide this far away, man.
Oh,
when I like and share, I want to listen to a piece of from Andre. Because I never know so they dash piss in Andrew on his head. So Andrew is like a grievance with the whole of Jamaica. Like a we make girl dash piss in her head. Andrew go have out that with the girl that she piss in her head. You can't take out that part. We never did that when I got school. What you out of order do, Andrew? How can Andrew want to take out that frustration pan we?
Oh my
so
God.
So he making some comment, you know, because the steel piss kind of fuck with him brain.
No.
Give man nose swelling.
Give him nose swelling.
Believe. Anyway, Andrew, don't blame the whole of Jamaica for this. Blame the girl that she pissed in her head when I got sin catch in high school.
Oh my God.
There, go have it out with that girl. We save up the piss and throw it in her head.
Yeah.
And the minister say, you know, wanna listen to this.
Went to St. Catherine High School.
Look on the video when I create faith.
No, he wasn't a bully, but he was bullied in high school.
And I like and share.
Let me tell you
Nobody does it better than even KFC.
I remember they talking about it at St. Catherine High School.
Yo, me not tell no lie. Talk about TV, AI video them and AI think them dangerous. Him no normal. Yo, the AI video them sick, brother. That's why they want to shut down AI, you know, in Jamaica, you know, Jamaica Labour Party, you know, because they might get the bitter end of the stick. You remember when the internet did just evolve and then when I attack Mama P, yeah man. Then when I attack Mama P, you know, feed them war room with them have when I attack Mama P and I deal with her a certain way and I put certain and I pitch a certain way, you know? Yeah, so why me I tell you look at him now. The man just a flash the piece. Yo, we have to watch talking about TV, yeah, man.
He was bullied. He used to take second on the students because you know he was the head boy of the school. And the students got tired of him. I know what the students did. There's a particular tree. You know,
listen
the green
this.
tree in the school.
See green tree there.
He goes under it every day in lunchtime.
See that?
And you know what they did to it?
See there? Talk up the things.
What am I allowed to talk what they did to him today?
Because before you say it deserves a ball out.
Ishmael, it going to deserve a ball out.
Listen what Andrea said.
Ishmael, you know what some of the students in grade 11 did to him? They literally Jamaica.
Listen
you don't know
this
what they did, Courtney? You want me? Jamaica, them.
Listen this
Jamaica. Ask him why them call him Golden Shower.
Golden Shower, Lord have mercy.
Out!
Whoa! No, listen this.
Ask them why them call him Golden Shower.
No,
the students.
Anjo.
No, TikTok. That show you nice tonight. Me not lie. We don't need to tap up the screen. We need to get the video up to. Me almost there for 2 hours now. On TikTok, me there for 1.5. Me only have 3,700 likes. We can do better than that. We need to get the likes up to 50,000. Yeah man, share up the live to man. David, where you dealing? Delano, Victor, everybody, Arville Brooks, everybody.
Why them kind of Golden Shower? Because nobody don't want to ask you. Like them afraid. It's more of an ask, brother Big Nose. Why them call him Golden Shower in a St. Catherine High School? I don't, Mako listen.
Pee in a bottle. And then Marshy. When him go back in the tree, the whole steel piece come down on him. Then call him golden shower. They call them son him a steel piece. And anybody at St. Catherine High School that know the story. Them son him a steel piece. Golden shower. Son the boy a steel piece. They say them tired of him.
What's your name? I'm a Jesus ring.
Ball out!
Eh?
Whoa, we need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help.
Because you beat up a boy. One regret me have.
So,
Life by Shamilia, good night. Oh, you not follow up the page. You're not going.
And that make Andrew a grievance a Jamaican citizen. Just for the one girl we duck him with steel piece at school.
One girl cause all of this, bro. Jaja.
Hey, this deep though, you know?
No.
This somebody duck you with steel piece, you know?
Yeah, man.
Like,
a serious thing that a high levels of disrespect that, you know?
That more than disrespect, that disrespect, that are like double disrespect.
Double.
Triple disrespect.
Real thing, man.
Eh? Come on,
the other form of disrespect I somebody spitting in your face, like, yo, a high level of hatred that and disrespect that, you know, for somebody throw steel piece by, you know. My God.
So when the steel, you know, it starts look like it's gold. It start, you have a look at gold like you know, some type of marble. Some type of marble look. Jesus mercy. And through that member, you know. Jesus mercy, God. So, you have to do something to him, you know. So, I think I hit the problem with him nose.
Gaza Diva, good night. I don't know follow up the page while I go on. I go through all of them people and all that.
Actually, run down and go back. All up in his nose. And his nose starts to laugh at that. So, you never see smoke without fire.
Never.
So through the steel piece man them St. Catherine High School. Why the man hate Jamaican people so? Blood clot. That is why I say in ambition of become one prime minister.
Yes.
And then this destiny to get assassinated by one of the enemies. So from that day in this side saying
Andrew diabolical. Andrew diabolical. And from them time there, that's why Andrew did up. Now it all makes sense, Jamaica. Andrew made a lot of enemies when he was at school. So, I don't know if you know in the picture, shit, I don't have no device problem for sure. But, I make you see it still, hold on, because we know if you do it, you know, I have a picture right there, so. If you people ever never see it before, I'll show you that picture here. Andrew always said when he was at school, saying destiny is to be assassinated by one of his many enemies. And you know what talking about TV make me know about that something there. And from until this day, until now, I could not put my finger on why a youth will go to school with a have that mentality there. He was bullied Jamaica at that reaching. Because he was a head boy. And he make be enemies because he's a head boy. I'm sure no one go on there or something. What on there? Look about that something. You can't see it. Only can see it, right? Everybody can see it, right? Sure, no about. Alright, you see right down there, sir? Down there, so away there. See there? Destiny to be assassinated by one of his many enemies. Right there, sir. Right there, sir. See it? You can't see it, right? Look. No, so you can't see it. You can't see it, people? If you can't see it, let me know so you can say yes in our chat. You see it? At this time in school picture and some things about him. They used to call him Snoopy. His nickname was Snoopy. You see me? So I talk him on TV, let me know about this. So I have the evidence. So when you talk him on TV, I talk and I'm no joke. So it could be that them traumatic experiences they were used to have when they are at school, like that is a traumatic experience if that goes over through Jamaica. People that chose steel piece fire. Like how do you go about the rest of your year at school after that happened? Oh, you go about your day. Oh, like, yo, them thing that, brother, I'm so glad that I got school. I want little thing happen to me when I got school, and that's my fault now. When I got high school. One little thing. And me's a man, the way me stay, I learn from my mistake then. No matter how devastating the mistake them is, I learn from my mistake then. Yeah man, I'm not too trust people either, so worse. I tell you that. Yeah, them experience them may have worse than I trust people. And that's how I deal with people are wicked, some of them. Wicked. No look a joke. Mighty God. To be is the man say in destiny is to be assassinated by one of his many enemies. That's how him say Andrew Holness, man, this I report something. Alias Snoopy. English, literature, history, economics, accounts. He's a head boy student council. The lawyer of the sixth form, the what? The lawyer of the sixth form block is reputed for his frequent what is sorry, his frequent harangues at sixth form meetings. Is always opposing the majority. Andrew always opposed the majority. He was not liked. He was always opposing the majority in any argument. And the man ambition was to become a politician. This man is diabolical. This man is a wicked man from his small man. Wicked, a devil in him. You just there at school, so, and you just want terrorist from the school. And me say Andrew. Me talking on TV say Andrew. I don't know what true it is. This is what I heard. Saying Andrew Holness, when he did go to school, did have a speech for them. And when the teacher them read the speech, them say, no, you can't read this, you know. And he tell them, say, we change it. And then Andrew Holness give them the speech when change. And when he go up on the podium, he said the speech when he did have before. Andrew, if that are true, Andrew a wicked deceiver long time. I teach them in deceiving at the instance there, you know. Uno if you know how you deal with, uno see uno get her term. I know he have more power. When this man did jump on power from him there at school, from him a student head boy and something. And you think how nice man. Alright, I remember when Rosalie said the man them from Upso say Uno go sorry because Donovan Williams get to see it. Then him and Donovan Williams are the two wicked man them. They're no good friend. That them and then have some type of powers in the Andrew company or position. I see him cloth man then cut from Jamaica. When you catch each other, you see what I want. I just see a wicked man them. Mighty God. We have let the fox in the hen house for the last 10 years. I don't give him more time. I got alone can't move him. I can't stay there.
The Prime Minister, if you take revenge on the state president, then that's for him. You never see smoke without fire.
Hey, if you think so, you can't vote out Andrew. If you not come out more than 50% voters, you can't vote out Andrew. You know? If you not come out more than, and even if you not come out, the way all the thing, the process, the slope and the day and the line and the money when I take along with the people, if you get them through, you know say, even problem them with the soldier them and the police them did have. Yo, may I tell you, say, whole heap of things man them do, you know. Whole heap of things since I eat that I come from my page. After then coming on my space right there, so. Come on from my page, man. Go tell Andrew if you go work. That if you go tell him if you go do. And make sure say I work with clean. Yeah man, make sure say I clean work him do. Where we can prove how we making money and certify it. No, we know that already, Juicy Lips. We know that already. You hear me say the man them take the election. Take it.
Regret me about a certain individual that push over there.
All right, man.
No, man.
You know how much you guys put what that man say you come try it.
So Cliff Hughes, George Davis, you never hear about this here? Can't hear everything in so many. Cliff Hughes, you never hear about this? Dirty George Davis, you never hear about this? Alka, Mrs. Holness. So, I think my type of money I take up on David. Man, we get duck with sales piece at school. Reputation gone, you know. So, so that is why Juliet never did like him when he was at school. Okay. Good, everything add up. Juliet now there no man in school, Erin Capis. Erin Capis, Andrew Erin Capis is sent get in high school and come out and go like your dance boy. Them the girl go piss like HOB back there and put it down and wait for him.
If the girl had listened to you, she should call him.
When him pull like piss back there, sound like when soda back and drop and he pull it. Everything goes spray out. Jesus Christ. That's a disrespect, you know? Yeah. You ever pass some bar, you have outside piss place, and you know clean it. Boom, clean. Sorry for your bad word. But me just think about it. Eh? You ever got some bar, you go in the outside bathroom, you can't use it. When you know start burn you. But you enter the doors, you know start burn you. So that is there with burn nose. Lock up in the back and have it for Andrew. Andrew Erin Capis, I can't chat to me. Andrew Erin Capis. Erin Capis Prime Minister carried for the country. No, Erin Capis Prime Minister carried.
Yo, that incident, they alone should disqualify him from being Prime Minister, I swear. And then you add uncertification to it. No man. This somebody are crosses, man. No wonder the country run to, man. They will know no peace, Jamaica. Let's continue.
Let's get into this. Let us get into how the propaganda media don't see corruption. As I said, they don't see corruption, they see propaganda. Listen to this, Jamaica.
The political clientelism in those communities are the way they are because of the political structure of those communities. There's no coincidence that the highest murder rates in Jamaica are in the communities with the highest voter turnouts. That's not an accident.
Wow. You know?
That tells you something very profound. When politicians of both sides, it's not one party or the other, are willing to let go of the safety of those communities' votes, then we're going to be able to have a chance at those communities knowing peace and getting rid of those criminals. We have to break the political clientelism in those communities.
People want to listen as it relates to what she's saying.
I found this very interesting.
The strong voters bloc, right? She recognized them as criminals, and they are the ones who are voting for the political parties.
But if this is on NNN, you know, and if that's the case, who is benefiting from that the most? Now, Andrew HOLNESS government, they're not power for 10 years now. So I don't know why she's saying this on NNN. To me, she's throwing the JLP under the bus. The JLP have the most garrison them in terms of support, clusters. Them have the most garrison. Be a crime on them something and badness. That's why show a posse, and all of that. Like, come on, this is reality of Jamaican culture. Even America talk about the show a posse, them was notorious in America. Notorious. Recently, a short man ain't gone with a fire. You understand? So, I don't know. Why she say that on NNN? That no reflect on the PNP. Stop it. Stop it. You just stop it. Like, you're not helping out the JLP with that statement, man.
And so then what I want to ask this lady, and what I'm going to present, is for this lady to show us or tell us in our entire history, our entire life, as it relates to the level of criminality, what Andrew HOLNESS had done. Enrich himself with billions of dollars. Which criminal in Jamaica, the entire history of Jamaica, had done that damage? And you are asking now the criminal Andrew HOLNESS, casting blame on the community, the very same community that voted for them.
The more you practice,
like, on a serious level, who created these communities? Remember, saying a poor man never can a gun come to Jamaica. You know? I see a politician them and some rich dog, the PSO, J's and a big family them were in a crime and so in Jamaica. And them carry gun them come to Jamaica. You know? And them a ship cocaine down here. You know? And them a ship gun and weed and them something. You know? So what am I talk about? What she a talk about? Oh, you know, these, you know, you got to get rid of the criminal them and left the biggest criminal them in our government. The biggest criminal them in our PSOJ or the private entity them. The biggest criminal them, we have left them out. Names that are not even mentioned on the news. The biggest criminal them. If you want to fix a problem, man, you have to get to the root of the problem, man. You can't go the tail of the problem. You cut off the tail will grow back. You're going to take out so-called criminals in the garrison and analyze them and take them out. You think so that I go solve crime? As one gone, one born. The actual problem still exists, the culture, the environment. Right? The drugs and the guns still in a circulation. Worse now, one bag of scammer there in Jamaica. That's our next ball game again. And I'm not even talking about small scammer them, I'm talking about the big scammer them. You don't see who they catch what they are. One doctor, big doctor, medical doctor. You know, one of the biggest scheme them, the most sophisticated scheme them ever seen in Jamaica. You talk about identity manipulation, going into institution and stealing millions of dollars. You don't see big old superintendent get caught with cocaine. How much parcel of cocaine in their vehicle. See it have to get dismantled. And the big wigs, them are do the crime them. So if you don't get rid of the big wigs, them, the big fish, them, crime now stop at Jamaica. Crime can't down. Impossible. If them are putting cocaine on them something in their community, that are going to negatively affect the community with violence. Them think they are demonic substance, them, you know? People that take cocaine are demons, them are entertaining on them body, you know? Out of body experiences, you know? For further go some bops and contribute to more crime in the society because of unstable mental people, you know. So if you really want to attack a crime in Jamaica or anywhere for that matter, you gotta start at the top, baby. You have to start at the government official them where allow cartels to run stuff through them country. That's how the thing work. You know watch movie? You know say you want a big crime them go on politician have to involve. Superintendent. All type of people in every single sector will have influence and access and can make things happen, involved in the biggest drug dealings them around the world. You see me, who prepare to get bribe and go in things. As a top mother, what's up? So you can't go to the final product of the problem to fix the problem. The get officer rain. No, you're wrong about that, man. You're wrong about that, mama. You have to go from the top. If the head of the stream corrupt, the entire river will be also. And that's what we are seeing with Andrew. The whole river corrupt people.
Same community that Andrew Holness is impoverishing. You are now looking at the community and scar them.
Yes.
That they are no good.
The same community will empower him. Andrew Holness constituency is not a beacon of what you call it now. The most productive members of society in Jamaica, you know, are the most educated, you know. And them are the prime minister, you know. That is damn sad. I mean, not diss nobody, but I them create the situation then for the people. That's why people are running from Jamaica. How are they hear about a story about one lady who are running from Tivoli, running with all her picnic. And Mr. Alone, some me listen to him and say, yo, the lady come out and must say, my man they show her dead and tell her story. So the man them used to just go. If they send for her daughter, she have to send her daughter. And the man then do what they want with her sexually. And them type of environment there. The politician them have them lock stand and lock whole part in a politics. I think so nobody can nobody can vote for no PMP. Don't favor fault. They all them the place them make good enough. Make good. Me no want live them the place there. Anywhere where you suppress people and and enslave them. That's an enslavement, you know. You can't even choose who you want to vote for. That is enslavement. That is bullyism. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Anybody supposed to free and can vote for whoever they want to vote for. You think they mean want to be a part of a entity or support an entity where suppress people in a them the type of way there, whether indirectly or directly. From it go on, it have to stop. Need not be a part of it. If I am benefiting from it and not changing the trajectory of how things are going on, to make people feel safe to vote who they want to vote for, even if they want to vote against me. That is not democracy, that's a dictatorship. Hi Karen, how you doing, darling? That's not democracy. That is dictatorship.
You are now saying that politicians need to let go of them.
Crazy.
They are no good.
Crazy. Show them in a trash.
That is what come out of your mouth.
Show them in a trash after they done empower you for years and make you win the election. Yeah man, show them in a trash now man. The same ghetto people them, with them having the garrison them with them build up. Now she has to never throw them in a trash. The same people them when they benefit from. Mighty God.
So you use and abuse them. And politicians rob them. Cripple their social programs. Cripple the education system. And you are saying now that the politicians need to arc and pick them out because they are no good.
No, you can't make this up.
Is it the politician who promise leadership, who promise prosperity?
Talk about it.
Have you spoken as it relates to Andrew HOLNESS robbing investors through Cash Plus, Wallet, and SSL? But this is how you, neo-colonialists and crony capitalists, are in the bubbles.
True.
You who live in the bubbles. You see one who live in the bubbles. Plunder from the poor. Use them and abuse them and reject them.
Wickedness, man.
This is what you're asking. For them to be rejected. As long as those politicians, those who you call and
hey Janet, hey Donnet Douglas, how you doing, sweetie? Big up yourself.
Who you are defending the Andrew HOLNESS, the criminal in Parliament, who rob up taxpayers' monies, do all level of criminality. Can you tell me which Jamaican criminal that have done the worst dilemma to the Jamaican people? Tell me which
Nas bless, big up.
Jamaican criminal you know. Let me show you this. Let me show you this. In terms of what came out of your mouth. Let us go to the first document.
Anita.
Document 1 and 2. Let us do this and show them. Can you imagine Jamaican people? Look at this. Look at this.
Hi Dorel.
This is what we are talking. This is what we are talking about. Right?
Sandra, hi.
When it comes to this is it, Mr. HOLNESS.
Listen to this.
Here it is. So you who claim that, right? Politicians must decide to let go of those votes. This is what is here, 2018. The Prime Minister total assets, $112 million. 2019, 111. 2020, in the height of COVID, 131 million in the height of COVID. Andrew HOLNESS is making money. Andrew HOLNESS, where did he, which one of the company that Andrew HOLNESS operate to make profit in the height of COVID? You not see what is going on here?
Yeah, because Andrew, then the company, they're a shell company, you know, with no employers. Yo, I'm telling you, man, these are some questions that need to be answered. Wow.
The height of COVID, the Prime Minister is making profit. 2021, look at that. Look at that. 2022, the Prime Minister total asset, 200 million. Put on the next document. Let us show them something. What are you coming with? You show me the criminal that have done worse than what we are showing now. Show me the criminal in Jamaica that done that. And here it is. See there? Let me show them. You're not telling any lie on the Prime.
Jeremiah, big up yourself. Jeremiah Livestock. Alright, so more encourage you to join the fan club. All the people that may follow me, obviously. obviously. Because you follow me, that means that when I rate the channel, so you look on yourself. People when not follow me yet, seriously consider it. Yeah man, just press the join button right here, so guys. Yeah.
Here it is. Look at the table of content. June 20 to 2023. So 2022, when the Prime Minister telling the Integrity Commission that his total assets is $220 million. Madam, who claim that the politicians must cut away from Andrew Holness. What is this? The $473 million this? Eh? The $473 million this the laundry through NCB. Come talk to me now. Which criminal in Jamaica done something like this? Which other criminal in Jamaica done something like this? Andrew Holness is more criminal than who you are describing. And as a matter of fact, Andrew Holness is robbing them. Take that away. Now what say you, Melting Pot, on this mission?
Well, this is a mission that has been ongoing for an awful long time. But, you know, it's a simple mission because we have the timetable, you know. Yeah, income, asset, and liability.
Do you know what's scary?
May I go to one next piece of information we will share. PM names 4 new ambassador or special investment envoys. Let me go to that article. Can you see anytime Mystic Sensation drops an article? And most of the time I first me I see them in Jamaica. You believe me? The man have a knack to find somebody the more have them, some of the more serious article them will show certain things. PM names 4 new ambassadors. What's this? PM names 4 new ambassadors. And that is a what do you call it? The article is from the Observer Ambassadors. That article is from the Observer. Where is it? Where am I not see it? 4 new ambassadors are special investment convoys. Or special investment convoys. Must come up now. See there? Got them. Got them. So I have this article notes. It's now in my possession, ladies and gentlemen. We know this day already. But next day we'll just take the time, go through it. Because I don't know, right? And do research, yes. So I have it locked in an evidence file now. Let's continue.
New ambassadors, special investment envoys. You know who's a part of that?
Hey, Gota. How the hell if you know something and don't say nothing? Oh, I hear you.
Now, Prime Minister Andrew Holness has appointed 4 new ambassadors, special investment envoys, who he says will play a pivotal role in attracting investment to Jamaica and drive economic growth. Now, watch out, people. The 4 are businessman Adam Stewart for tourism. Yeah, we can understand Adam Stewart for tourism. Adam has been doing this from God he knows when. I mean, his father, Bush Stewart, and so forth. So we understand that, right? Now, Teresa Roberts for culture and arts, as well as Lloyd Carney, and myself. Why I said myself? Dushian Savadia. Dushian Savadia is the money launderist for the Jamaica Labour Party, and particularly for Andrew Holness. And this is how
Jamaica, not my word. A Mystic Sensation, I said this. The live stream is entitled Economic Shocks. So, we expect Dushian Savada, if he come across this, to sue Mystic Sensation because him call him a money launderer. We expect that. Because that's a serious allegation. That is a serious allegation. But, listen more.
Even courageous Andrew Holness is with the crime. Pushing up Dushi and Savadia in everything. And as I am telling people that everything that Dushi and Savadia own belongs to Andrew Holness.
Mighty God. What are you saying to me?
Jamaica, Dushi and Savadia is the face of Andrew Holness. Now, let us go to the next document. Amber Holding Network. Let us go and show people.
Wow.
Let us show people what we are showing people. Look on Jamaica, look on Amber Holding Network between 2016 to 2025. This is where Andrew Holness and the Jamaica Labour Party hiding the wealth. This is who they use to hide their wealth. Look on this, Amber Holding Network 2016 to 2025. Look at these people. This is how money go into this. This is billions of dollars. Here it is. Not telling any lie. Right? 2018. Right? They start putting money. Right? 2020, look at it. See, 2020. Right? 480 million. Going up 2021. 1 billion. Look at this. The same COVID period, 2021, 2020 and 2021. Look at that, people. 10 billion. There it is.
So how comes Amber Group make such a big leap from 1 billion to 10 billion in the pandemic? And what they wanna sell? What was their product? That's a legitimate question. This needs to be investigated. They need to investigate the Amber Group. How the hell they make so much money that time? What they wanna offer? But when they hear the background of Dushi and Savada, it go worse. Like, me hear Melting Pot talk about it like him know it, like he back of him hand. And them show videos with the interview with Dushi and Savada. Jamaica, the most we can say about it, because I haven't dived so deep as Mystic Sensation, there's cause for serious concern surrounding how the brother they making money. Yeah man, something alright. In background and when they know, something is not right. Let's continue.
10 billion, 550 million. Where Dushi and Savadia got money from? You, Dushi and Savadia, tell me how Amber Group, what sort of business Amber Group involved in?
Exactly.
Right? For Amber Group to value 10 billion between, remember, you know,
1 year.
The company exists. Yes, so you started up 2018. And by 2022, you the max 10.55 billion.
Almost.
Which company
billion
in the world goes so fast?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Which company in the world goes so fast?
That's crazy.
Just start and go so fast.
Yeah, that's
This is the man who is laundering money for the Jamaica Labour Party, and see how it move out there. See how the money move out there. Right? 2022, they move out money. See? So this is a laundering machine in Jamaica. There it is, a laundering machine.
So in the years of 2018 to 2026, there was one big spike to 10.something billion dollars. And then that spike went down. It shot up back in 2021, it looked like between 2021 and 2022. Yeah, and then it went down, and from that, it's been fluctuating a little bit, fluctuating on the chart. Yeah, this is interesting, I ain't gonna lie, man. This kind of concerning our raise questions. If I had the tools and I had the resources to investigate these people as an investigator, trust me, this would be fun. Because there are some interesting things going on here. This not look right.
2025 it gone down to 1 billion 700 million. 2026, them clear out most of the money out of it.
So see there? Now it there at zero, like 20 billion, millions of dollars in there now. It's under $1 billion by about 77 77 million, less than a billion. 770 million less than a billion. So basically $230 million. You don't know, 2026. Dang.
Most of the money clear out of it, take it away. Now, when you look at this situation, Jamaica, and you see how the money and Dushi and Savadia, and how Dushi and Savadia explain how he had got this wealth, the entire world know that he's lying. Dushi and Savadia claim that he had gotten his wealth, right, by borrowing the money, $450,000 US in 2015. Borrowing, saying borrowing. Right, one of the students, as according to him, right, where the students came from again, St. Martin. That one of the students from St. Martin loaned him $450,000 US.
One of his students loaned him $450,000 US. Oh my God, Jamaica woman for the what laugh. What's up? What's up, Dahlia? What's up, Mama? No, Jamaica, what must I do but laugh? So you want me to believe, and well-thinking Jamaicans to believe, you went on an interview and told people, Mr. Dushan Savadia, you went and told people that one of your students lent you $450,000 US. Lent you. One of your students had the money to lend you. Not only did they have the money, they trusted you. Somebody that don't have money, they entrusted you to lend you $450,000 US. Yo, I don't think y'all heard what I said. Aisha, what's up, baby? I don't think y'all heard what I said. So you, somebody that don't have money, somebody that don't have a track record of ever knowing how to make money, you was poor, my brother. A student took a chance on you and lent you $450,000 US. Trusted you. Man, you can't make this up, bro. You cannot make this up, bro. No, you can't. You can't make this up.
Come on, Jimmy.
Yo!
Come on.
What?
Martin. That one of them again, St. Martin. St. Martin. That one of the students from St. Martin loaned him $450,000 US. Come on, Jimmy. Come on. So when you look at that, we know that he got the money from Andrew HOLNESS.
Again, not my word, Jamaica. This is Mystic speaking, alright? I don't know where to get the money from, but I cannot believe that a student gave him $450,000 US. I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that.
Right?
I have to.
This is where the Jamaica Labour Party and Andrew HOLNESS dumping money.
I have to
in
see evidence. I'm sorry.
So I want Jamaica if you understand that. And see where Andrew HOLNESS, they push him in everything. He's the very same one that write the COVID app. And we understand what happened with the COVID app, with people's information, right, being sold on the web.
When you hear that? He's not lying about that, you know. Yeah, man, there was a debacle with the COVID app. I actually read the article because of him. I have the article somewhere on my computer in one of those groups, but you know, I'm not have time to go look for that right now because I'm lazy. But I know that what he's talking about right there, I have verified it. Yup, that came in the newspaper. It came on a website. Yup, it's there, ladies and gentlemen. It's there. Yup, it's there.
He was not fired, you know. Because Andrew HOLNESS can't fire himself. And he now will fire himself. But he also now had given ADPEM up. And again, committed flaw at the ADPEM up.
How does a man that is a part of technology seem, and a technological company, seem to continue to make apps that are flawed and flawed in a significant way. So I didn't even know about the AdPem app being flawed. This one is new to me. That news I missed me. I want to put up the article. No, I can't believe this.
Yeah.
There's no checks and balance in AdPem. And now, again, Andrew.
Oh yeah, because the Auditor General did a report of AdPem and it was not favorable. This is true. This is true.
We're making another move. Up the ladder. With Dushi and Savaria. It's a criminal network that need to be stopped. Criminal network.
Wow.
And they don't want to challenge any of us.
You hear that?
Because they know what we are talking about is true.
Them can't, Byron, them can't challenge you on this subject matter, you know.
Exactly.
You know, it's a big mama and nobody. Now straight thing can't come out.
So melting pot, you know, wifey and I, right? We have to.
So Jamaica, when you hear that, Melting Pot and Mystic Sensation is challenging Dushi and Savada and anyone of them where they mention their name in this video to come sue them. They want them to sue them. So you know, Discovery and them something there are gonna be interesting because you see defamation. You only can be tried for defamation if you can prove what you are saying in Jamaica. Disclosure and Discovery. Hey, Disclosure and Discovery. I tell you what. But remember what Andrew said.
Destroyed as they have done every time they have run this country. Listen to me very carefully. Jamaica needs to stay on this path for the longest time so that all of you here, you might not be satisfied with the job that you have, but how development starts, it starts with you getting an income, and you stay with that income, and you build with that income, and you save with that income, and you improve yourself till you get a better job, and the economy does better, and you do better. That is how development happens. We are just getting there now. And if it is one thing that I must do is to make sure that nothing derails the economy. The PNP have spread a notion that the economy is for the big people. That is the greatest deception that has ever happened to our people. And you know why? The people who say that are the people who have benefited most from the economy of this country. In the 1990s, the PNP ran the economy in such a way that they increased interest rates. I want everybody to listen to this. They increased the interest rate high. And then they borrowed. Who were the people that lent them money?
Hey, me say man lie. Oh my God, this dude is such a liar, bro. Edward Siaga borrow how much US millions of dollars and say never remember. So what kind of borrow am I talking about? Well, looking at your own party, brother. Your own leader. Stop lying.
They are in Parliament today.
Stop
They
lying.
benefited. They built a business on the high interest rate policy of the PNP. They made their money. Those top of
that are the biggest lie ever telling now. I'm try to ask him not call the name in Jamaica. Because he can't call name. Because if he call name, then he can't sue him. Yeah. I deceive the people ever say now. The man pathologically
made their money on the backs of people like you, because it is the taxes that you paid that pay the high interest rate to those people. Poor people don't have money to lend to the government. It is those people who had the investment houses that benefited, and then now they want to come and pretend as if they never benefited from government. They benefited from the bad economic policies which affected you. It was so bad that a member of their own party, a member of their own cabinet, a man of the cloth, a man who was a churchman, he had to comment, his conscience was pricking him. And he said this policy of the high interest rate was the greatest transfer of wealth from you, the poor people, to them. The man who claimed that he was a Tapanaris, he was the one who benefited. No poor person in Jamaica should ever allow that man to touch the economy, because
no malice. Integrity Commission Chairman Justice Seymour Panton dismisses claims the anti-corruption agency is partisan.
They know that Jamaicans know that it is not true.
$100 million worth of cash and other assets seized in a St. Catherine lottery scam operation. Prime Minister Andrew Holness says there is more to Jamaican tourism than the 3 S's. And government releases information on Jamaica's 19th Integrity Commission. The chairman of the commission, retired Court of Appeal President Justice Seymour Panton, led his commissioners in their first appearance before the IC's Oversight Committee of Parliament. The commission has faced stinging criticism about its work, with some of the strongest claims coming from senior members of the Andrew Holness administration. But
Jamaica, want to hear that? Some of the strongest claims against the commission coming from the Andrew Holness administration. But Andrew Holness was the one that was on stage saying this.
Very new on the scale to all the other countries in the Caribbean. This government, I couldn't leave this stage without saying to you that corruption is not an issue that occupies the front of my mind. I couldn't leave here today and say to you that we still need to tighten up on the new anti-corruption systems and framework that is in place.
Moriel, that's true. Facts.
In a sense, if you were to compare Jamaica to all the other countries in the Caribbean, our framework for anti-corruption would be the most advanced. It is not for want of putting in the legislative and institutional processes. They are there. But you have to bear in mind that we are also very new on the scale of dealing with anti-corruption issues. So there is a learning curve that we are going through. What is important is that the government supports the development of the institution so it can accelerate very quickly on that learning curve and provide the resources so that they can move very quickly on the learning curve, and that the government does not intervene or interfere. Yes. And that message goes to the opposition as well. Leave the anti-corruption and policing agencies to do their jobs.
Mighty God. Mighty God. So Jamaica on the end. Yeah, man. Not a Andrew, man. The man will know how to talk, you know? Know how to get the people in. Yeah, rah. And I just words. That's all it is, just words. Yeah, find some article here.
your YouTube thumbnail can be the difference between 100 views and...
Calm down, man. I didn't ask you nothing. You gotta chill, sir. Listen to the Justice Panton in the Parliament.
Have noted over the past couple of years that remarks have been made.
Remarks?
That the Commission is partisan.
Hey, Moriel, what's up, Moriel? Thank you for the, I don't even know, that's £9.99. So, yeah, salute. Appreciate you. Respect. You know what I'm saying? No joke. Hey, consider becoming a member of the platform, all right? Check out the membership option. You get them cool emojis, all that good stuff. Let's continue.
And that the commissioners have noted over the past couple of years that remarks have been made that the Commission is partisan and that the Commission
that there is malice in its operations. I'd just like to point out that the persons who made those statements know that it is not true.
Yes, that's the
They
Prime
know
Minister.
that we know it is not true.
Yes.
And they know that Jamaicans know that it is not true.
Yes.
There's a situation where 70% of the persons on the voters list do not vote. And it is startling that it could be suggested that the 5 commissioners happen to be partisan. So we reject that.
Yes. Yes.
In terms of our performance
Yes.
over the years,
Right.
we have on record from no one higher than the Prime Minister,
Prime Minister
that
himself.
in 2020, he commended the Commission in our Anti-Corruption Day celebration. He said, under the leadership of Chairman, the Honorable Mr. Justice Seymour Panton, the Commission continues to distinguish itself, operating without fear or favor in pursuit of a just and corruption-free society. That was 2020. In 2022, he said that the Commission has done an outstanding job in increasing awareness and understanding of the anti-corruption framework. And as recently as December last year, he said, I am therefore pleased to note its work to expand public sensitization programs and improve investigative performance and technical proficiency, all of which represent a comprehensive approach to addressing corruption. I also commend the Commission's efforts to strengthen awareness and compliance, as well as its dedication to improving responsiveness, etc., etc. So I just want, although I know that Jamaicans on the outside know that those statements made in this hall by parliamentarians are not true, although they know that, the words here go international. So for the record, I wanted to put on there what none other than the Prime Minister has said in relation to the work of the Commission. And I hope that puts to rest the question of partisanship and malice.
Mighty God. Jamaica. I think that one is worth playing again. The surgicalness of it all. Good morning to you, Sheriff. The surgicalness of it all. Listen to this.
The commissioners have noted over the past couple of years that remarks have been made that the Commission is partisan and that the Commission, that there is malice in its operations. I'd just like to point out that the persons who made those statements know that it is not true.
They know.
They know that we know it is not true. And they know that Jamaicans know that it is not true.
Mighty God.
There's a situation where 70% of the persons on the voters list do not vote. And it is startling that it could be suggested that the 5 commissioners happen to be partisan. So we reject that.
So Jamaica,
in terms of
understand the logic of what the man has said. Look how much persons in Jamaica don't vote. And you want to suggest that by the numbers in terms of ratio of people that don't vote, every single person that is a part of the Integrity Commission is partisan. That means they're leaning towards the People's National Party and they're attacking Andrew Holness and attacking the Labour at them. How about the Labour at them have some bag of corrupt criminal in their organization? How about them just certify themselves by telling us how they made their money legally? Show all the records or come out of our government. We don't want no uncertified creatures in the Parliament. Period. Let's continue.
Partisan. So we reject that. In terms of our performance over the years, we have on record from no one higher than the Prime Minister, that in 2020, he commended the Commission in our Anti-Corruption Day celebration. He said, under the leadership of Chairman, the Honorable Mr. Justice Seymour Canton, the Commission continues to distinguish itself, operating without fear or favor in pursuit of a just and corruption-free society. That was 2020. In 2022, he said that the Commission has done an outstanding job in increasing awareness and understanding of the anti-corruption framework.
Hey,
And
Gota, stop use that word
as
there.
recently as December last year,
Stop
he
use
said,
that word there. Certain word
I am
they
therefore
use.
pleased to note.
Certain word they are using in the comment section. Stop use that word there. Stop use certain word here. Yeah, man. Stop use the way you're going. Yeah. Yeah. If you continue, I have to go block you from comment because you know AI watch everything. You understand? Can't just a comment in here anyway. Certain words draw them to the live and then draw them to the page in a negative way. And want them to shut up on the page. That I don't understand how that comment they come in with the way me I talk about. I really don't understand. They kind of go off key. Alright? Yeah man, please and thanks.
Work to expand public sensitization programs and improve investigative performance and technical proficiency, all of which represent a comprehensive approach to addressing corruption. I also commend the Commission's efforts to strengthen awareness and compliance, as well as its dedication to improving responsiveness, etc., etc. So I just want, although I know that Jamaicans on the outside know that those statements made in this hall by parliamentarians are not true, although they know that, the words here go international. So for the record, I wanted to put on there what none other than the Prime Minister has said in relation to the work of the Commission. And I hope that puts to rest the question of partisanship and malice.
Yeah, boy.
Ease out. Ease out. Ease out. Understand? Ease out. Listen to this. No, this is Mark Golin.
That is the latest chop. That is a real brogard move. It was a shameful deception, not worthy of the high office that you hold. Not worthy. Madam Speaker, during the last general election in 2025, in the campaign, with its manifesto.
Ranga, where said the PMP must be blamed for what? What are you talking about?
And its debates and its platform speeches, the Prime Minister did not even hint at, much less disclose, his intention to take the massive salary increase that he claimed he had given up when the heat reached him after Nigel Clark announced this massive salary increase on May 16th, 2023. Not a peep out of him in the election campaign. Can you imagine that in February this year, a month or so ago, we suddenly learned that effective from payday last September 2025, right after the election, the Prime Minister would be receiving his big salary after all. Madam Speaker, that is the latest chop. That is
latest chop indeed. The latest brogard move, the latest deception by Andrew HOLNESS. We need that clip here. Make sure I put that in my files. We need that clip there.
Madam Speaker, during the last general election in 2025, in the campaign, with its manifestos and its debates and its platform speeches, the Prime Minister did not even hint at, much less disclose, his intention to take the massive salary increase that he claimed.
The PMP must be blamed for not monitoring what? Not monitoring what? I don't understand. Can you finish your sentences, please? And stop writing them in parts. Yeah, because we not understand what you say. What was the PNP supposed to monitor that they didn't monitor? Please, let me know.
He had given up when the heat reached him after Nigel Clark announced this massive salary increase on May 16th, 2023.
No. You're crazy, bro. I'm sorry. You're absolutely crazy. What you mean? The PNP must monitor the election. How would the EOJ get paid for? Yo, you know so the need for really check what I talk about, though. On a really need to check what I talk about. Seriously. Rethink on the position and rethink what I say. Whose responsibility is it to have a clean, free and fair election? Please let me know, because it's not the opposition. They are not the body that is entrusted with that. What are you talking about? These are the foolish arguments that we see on the internet when we cannot make pass. Right? That is madness. The EOJ is the one responsible to make sure that we have free. As a matter of fact, the JCF plays a role, the JDF play a role, right? And the EOJ plays a role, right? So, and the people that actually work on election day play a role as well. So how is it the PNP is the one responsible for monitoring? Look how much things they on camera. For the Jamaica Labour Party got quote over the election. Yeah man, go to big up yourself. I don't know if Mystic knows, but because they're on the internet for a while and me see other channels and what happened to them because of them type of something there. Alright, you have certain people like the JEWS, you see for them name in the titles, you see the man where him name Epstein, right? Certain buzzwords, alright. Yeah man, big up yourself. Ranga, this are just love. We can't have the mentality there. And think about the thing, no man. A foolishness that man. And if me I chat foolishness, people can tell me say me I chat foolishness too. And now my feelings now got hurt. But that's a foolishness, bro. I'm telling you that's crap. You have entities that are paid to make sure that the election is done free and fairly. So if that was what you call it now. Alright, imagine you have PNP workers. You say PNP workers get paid, you know, for sabotage PNP, you know. So all the PNP are going to monitor the election for them not thief it. If PNP workers actually get buyout. Tell me how it's an impossible situation. Like you have to think about what you say and look upon the facts. Listen, September 3rd happened, we know what happened. I'm telling you already, God is in control. They are suffering because of what they did September 3rd. You don't realize the country under judgment. You don't see rain and we are falling and flood out everywhere. There's always something. Just look out for the external forces them that is gonna come to arrest certain politicians and force some to go about them business. And that enough to keep on. They under pressure right now. God not sleep. It's a reason why God make this a party at the inner power right now. No local joke.
Out of him in the election campaign. Can you imagine that in February this year, a month or so ago, we suddenly learned that effective from payday last September 2025, right after the election, the Prime Minister would be receiving his big salary after all. Madam Speaker.
You know why it's important to highlight this? Because Andrew Holness was using it against Mark Golding Last year in a halfway tree, when I played a while ago, I talk about how him a tap on Norris and how him take the money. Then how comes you come take the money 7 months after, 5 months after? He is a flipping hypocrite. You understand? He is a hypocrite. Mark Golding have more than right to ball out this in a parliament and in budget speech. Because they were doing the most about Mark Golding that take money. When Mark Golding, we don't know what he uses money for. Then Andrew, we don't know how you make your money. We know Mark Golding making money, but we don't know how you make. We know Mark Golding rich, but we don't know how you rich. That is the fundamental thing. We don't know if you're a criminal. We don't know. We know some Mark Golding is a criminal in statutory declaration certified. If you know me, I deal with, and then you have some ignorant labor right. You have some ignorant labor right to come on that post. The police are idiot on that post, panic Nina. I put SYM. To think it's a Mark Golding I go see. I like that I go affect Mark Golding. Yo, Mark Golding skin tougher than what they think, you know? Mark Golding skin tougher than what they think, and Mark Golding have a piece of fire in him there. I don't know if you see some of the old clips them of Mark Golding when they in a parliament. A long time them used to deal with Mark Golding that way, you know. Them just not like him, you know. But he no business. He doesn't care. You understand him? Don't business about them.
That is the latest chop. That is a real brogard move. It was a shameful deception, yes. Not worthy of the high office that you hold. Not worthy. Madam Speaker, as leaders,
Mr. Mark Golding just make the end of the day go and kill up themselves. And Mark Golding just taking water and start drinking. Because he fire burn them over there, you know. Because he boss step on fire, you know.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Madam Speaker, as leaders, we must hold ourselves to a high standard.
That's right. What do you mean by too late? Wrong, that's wrong with you. Something is wrong with you. Something wrong with you. Something wrong with you and your mindset towards the People's National Party. You have to be a Labour, right? You just not like Mark Golding. You're probably one of the people that may like not like him because I'm a white man. They're probably racist. And if I'm wrong, you can't tell me I'm wrong. You know? I just throw ideas out there. I don't know what I'm going to stick on the wall. You see what I deal with? I just say, the way you are like too late, what do you mean too late? It's never too late for your shower rain, man. Never too late. It could have been another minute. 5 years now uncertified. Talk truth, the surfer.
And we should be quick to do the right thing by leaving the scene when transgressions come to light which are not compatible with clean and honest government in Jamaica today. Unfortunately, the reverse all too often prevails. Impunity rules the roost as persons in positions of responsibility become serial transgressors. And it doesn't seem to matter because nothing happens to hold them to account.
True.
Madam Speaker, we cannot build our nation that way. We cannot build a nation that our people aspire to and deserve on such weak and wobbly ethical foundations.
Cookie, big up. 500 minutes. Fuck Cookie, 500 minutes. That's so much. And so much hours you have, so much minutes you watch me for. Big up Cookie, one of the big watch of them, big view of them. 500 minutes. That's hard, man. He's a avid watcher of the thing.
That is why we on this side have signed the Leadership Code of Conduct produced by the Integrity Commission. Committing ourselves to upholding principles of good governance and being accountable if we fail to do so.
Do that and beat we. And Jonas not do that all no Jamaica. Tell him to do that and beat we, Jamaica. Tell him to do that and beat we. Listen to this. Alright, my boss. You're not a JLP, you're not a PMP. Alright. So I understand where you come from now. Yeah, man. You're just not into everybody does the same for you, alright.
Some other statements made in this room about giving orders. The commission takes orders from no one other than the court. And it needs to be understood.
Yes.
The commission takes orders from no one other than the court. Of course, there is God-given orders which we all obey. And I hope, Mr. Chairman, that the persons who were making those statements, that they will desist, because it fuels, such statements fuel a sort of mood among sycophants.
Yes.
And in the kind of society in which we live,
yes,
we need to understand that persons should be very careful of what they say. There is a member of parliament who was actually, Mr. Chairman, sent out a document with the photographs of 4 of us, saying that we are bringing down the government.
You hear that?
Now, in this climate, for a member of parliament to be doing that, it's reprehensible.
Of course.
And I have not heard any parliamentarian condemn it.
No.
And they are sending out, their parliamentarians sending out WhatsApp notes of all sorts of reprehensible things. And I hope that somebody will take the leadership to correct them. We
all know, not even Andrew not say nothing about this all now. No? Andrew no reprimand, nobody all know in the party, no Andrew no condemn that, no, none of them in the JLP no condemn it, you know. There is some germs. You hear me say? Who remember this?
On the commission, we are committed to doing what the legislation,
the law,
permits us to do.
Of course.
That is what is happening. And it is not fair for the employees to be set in a stage where they can be set upon.
Sure.
As regards...
You know what the man say? The man make on the know say right now. Say, them set up them life. Or if you put out the man them picture and say them a try to tear down the government with these fanatic lab rat supporters. I'm so glad me never buck up in none of them yet. You hear me say? I mean, me no wish you buck up in none of them. Me not even want in the same vicinity as none of them. They have them the type of we are going to hurt somebody because of them opinion about them political party. Physically hurt them. I'm glad to me no buck up in none of them type of people. You understand? Yeah. You know somebody on my live one night, yeah? I on my live one day recently. and somebody go say something about my mother and make them say, yo, you will sleep and I wake up, man. You understand? Mother, no play with my mother. You will sleep and I wake up. You literally got your bed and I wake up because of what you say about my mother. And my mother is not an older woman. You understand? But God defend my mother. Best believe that God is my mother's defense. The weapon is not carnal. Careful. You have to make it known in the comment section. Zane? Yeah. That out of order. Yeah, exactly, Gota. Exactly. Be a gunman and shoot at them talk about. Feel me I deal with. But that our next clip. You know, so me I save them clip. I can't remember that. Yeah, me never remember about that. So the man then put out him and then name brother in the media. Can you imagine?
This week in Jamaica now, no malice. Integrity Commission Chairman Justice Seymour Panton dismisses claims the anti-corruption agency is partisan.
They know that the corruption.
If your legs feel heavy and swollen by evening, you need to do these 5 exercises for 7 minutes daily.
Framework. And as recently as December last year.
Meanwhile, Chairman Panton has faced backlash over jokes he cracked during the appearance before the lawmakers. This was one of them.
I want to add a personal note, Mr. Chairman, if you'll allow me, that back on this question of malice, I have been a lay preacher in the Methodist Church for decades. Malice is not in my makeup, and it is not in the makeup of the commissioners. And there may be persons who need to repent, and they can join me at church, Providence Methodist, any Sunday. I don't know if something is wrong with the water in Parliament, why some people, the moment they get into Parliament, they say certain things and behave a certain way. I don't know if that is it. As a result, I decided
Yo, Mr. Me have to find
I wasn't going to take the chance of drinking any water here.
Yes. Yo, Mr. Me make sure I get this clip here.
Another feature, Mr. Chairman, which I'm very serious about, is that because of what has been happening, I personally intend to see if I can meet with Senator Longmore,
Sapphire,
Doctor, to have a word with her, because it may well be that she needs to have a word with some members of the House.
Dr. Longmore is a
Hey, man, I let them know, say, yo, they need psychiatric evaluation, you know. They need therapy. Listen, Longmore.
With some members of the House.
Dr. Longmore is a psychiatrist, junior national
But
secretary.
she needs psychiatric help too, because the only purpose she's serving at the JLP when she attack, if you attack Mark Golding, color, she not have no other purpose in the JLP for no notice. You don't notice that she not part of the team no more.
Dr. Juliet Cuthbert Flynn has called for Justice Panton to be removed for his utterances.
She had the one, you see all you. If you call for remove, you're not call for remove. Go away, man. Sure.
Investigated for illicit enrichment. He said when a case is referred to him, it first has to be assessed before any formal probing. Dr. Longmore is a psychiatrist. Junior National Security Minister Juliet Cuthbert Flynn has called for Justice Panton to be removed for his utterances. She also demanded an apology from Mr. Panton. And the director...
no, Mr. Panton, no apologize. Go away. Apologize for what?
Director of Investigation Kevin Stevenson has outlined the process behind persons being informed that they are being investigated for illicit enrichment. He said when a case is referred to him, it first has to be assessed before any formal probe into alleged illicit enrichment, which is when a public servant fails to explain where their assets are disproportionate to their legal earnings.
For me to, at the start, indicate to the person that you are being investigated for illicit enrichment might be a little bit premature because of what the legislation requires, Section 14.5 of the Corruption Prevention Act. So there is preliminary investigation or in-depth investigation. No. I would also send a letter to the person once I receive the matter to say, that this matter has been referred to me, I will not necessarily say that you are being investigated for illicit enrichment for the same reason I mentioned earlier
Sandy,
at that early stage. Now, once
Sunday, I do sleep, but I do sleep more in the daytime or morning. And sometimes I don't get much sleep, to be honest with you. Man, when I sleep, I sleep. Trust me, I sleep. Alright? Yeah, no joke.
sufficient evidence that this person owns assets disproportionate to their lawful earnings, there is some evidence of it, some indication, a notice is sent to the person. At the head of the notice, I don't have it in front of me now, there it states.
Yo, when you say Sandy, you've been watching me all day, today and tonight. So hold on, Sandy, are you on my YouTube? If you're on my YouTube, you can say that now because I have videos that premiere, so it might look like I'm sleeping. Alright, let me tell you. So, like when I finish this now, usually I have videos that I'll be posting in the morning. I don't have any right now, but I might put something together if I even want video. See? Never know, depending on what me I look for. Because some stories come up and something, I could have put something forward. Anyway, so I would do that. I would be making thumbnails. So you see, Michelle says she sleep and wake up and I'm still on. Mighty God. When I tell me forgot my bed down. When I run me off the internet, and I don't look bad now. Alright. But enough it shows some love to the platform. Join the press the join button up here so and get the likes up on my live, man. Come on. The likes, they have 50,000 likes already. I'm there 2 hours now. I'm supposed to 3 hours there now. I don't put up no likes. I don't not drop. You know what? I'm not complain. I just say, I want to treat me better. I don't know what treating me better means. Get the likes up, share the likes, and help me with the live goal, man. Sure, for where you say YouTube, you go sleep and wake up and go, mighty God.
Section of what legislation the notice is being sent under, and then it would be section 48 and section 14.5, and the words illicit enrichment are also in the header of the notice.
So Andrew got one of these headers, you know. Thank you, Michelle. Andrew got one of those letters, you know. With them making no say, yo, they even meet with him according to the Integrity Commission report, and the man come out and say he searched far and wide. The man say he searched far and wide and he don't know of no situation where he's being investigated. What a man lie. What a man wicked. Yo, say the man dangerous, Jamaica. Anybody have that clip there? Andrew wanna say search far and wide. Hold on. Let me see if we can find that clip there. No, sir. Let me search for that clip there. No, that's not that. It's all there.
And the Integrity Commission has accused Government Member of Parliament Everett Warmington of making false statements about his financial affairs in calling for an audit of the Anti-Corruption Agency. Mr. Warmington made the claims at a meeting of a parliamentary committee on Tuesday.
The issue is, we haven't seen an audit of that department table in this house, but they're spending taxpayers' money. What I need to know, who is responsible for auditing that department to present the report here? The issue is, the Auditor General cannot do it.
I lie that, you know?
Because she's illegally sitting on that as a commissioner.
Yeah.
As against what the Constitution provides for. So who is going to provide the audit for that department?
The Integrity Commission would be audited by a private and independent auditor.
Already been acquired?
No, as I said, we provide line item resources.
No. The auditing, you were told that independent auditor will be doing it.
Right.
So my asking is, have you already acquired the service of particular independent auditor?
Remember, again, that's a question that is better directed to the commissions of the Integrity Commission. We provide we provide a line item. We provide a line item of expenditure to the Integrity Commission, and they decide how to use those funds, and they are accountable to the Parliament through the Oversight Committee. To the extent that you want to hold them accountable, I'd suggest that you use the proper organs to do so.
I expect that the audit, we get an audit report of that department before the next financial year, before the next budget comes here. There's no way we're going to approve another $2 billion for the department that has not been audited for years.
However, the IC has hit back, saying its accounting and financial affairs have been audited every year in its 6 years of existence. It said the 6 audited financial reports have been tabled in Parliament. The IC said the audits were conducted by an independent external auditor whose appointment was approved in writing by the Finance Minister. The Commission said, quote, "It is obvious that some parliamentarians do not read the reports of the Integrity Commission," end quote. Mikhail Phillips, a senior member of the opposition People's National Party, is to be charged for failing to file his 2022 income declaration with the Integrity Commission.
Yeah, MP that they find that that. This one, this spicy in a Parliament. Remember this?
The commissions, I'm compelled to ask of the commission's perspective in that context on statements that have been made by the executive director in September 2023 when following the unfortunate incident on Director Evans, we heard a response saying you should ask the government that, ask them what it means. I note the response in writing, the explanation, but I would like to know objectively, and this is not an attack. In this space, we should be able to have honest, open conversation, and the country wants to know this. So let us put it to rest today. What, Chairman Panton, is your perspective on those comments from our executive director following such a significant and unfortunate incident? Do you consider those statements to be statements that you would categorize as such that fuel a sort of mood among sycophants and statements within the category that we should be careful of because of how the society would view them? Chairman, I'm very interested in knowing that. And in that vein, I have other issues, but I will answer Chairman that first and then move to the other matter.
I'm surprised that that statement by the executive director has been raised again. The fact of the matter is that those of us who are on the commission were in a position then, at the time of the incident, to understand why the executive director reacted as he did. Now, there were some very serious security concerns. I don't want to go in depth.
Jamaica, if you don't know about that situation, I think I need to revisit it with all the evidence. The man literally was supposed to get more security. It was a tense. It was a time when they needed to beef up their security. They were receiving threats and all them something. And the security detail was pulled. Just like how you hear the security detail get pulled from PMP, MP them. Yeah. So they left the Integrity Commission out in the cold Jamaica. Yeah. Yeah. That's why the man say ask the government. Yeah. Believe. So that's why I'm saying surprised why you even mention that, why you bring it up. It's gonna make you look bad. It's gonna make your party look bad. That is reminding the people of the gross violation by the Jamaica Labour Party. They have been attacking the IC. So everyone meeting talk about how they not pay the insurance and one bag of foolishness. Me can't, hey, me go find back the clip when Mr. Pantan literally answer him, you know, in a parliament, you know. About that, you know. Because he come like, they don't read the report, them. Everything there, him say him never see that, obviously he never read, and him supposed to be one of the most astute politicians then. Yo. Yo, I tell you, man, it's sad.
But I have to say, because I have been asked, that Commissioner Anderson, Commissioner of Police Anderson, gave certain instructions to one of his senior members, and those instructions were not carried out. Had those instructions been carried out, the incident may well not have happened.
That's it.
In respect of Director Evans. And in fact, Mr. Chairman, as a result of the disregard of the instructions of Commissioner of Police Anderson, I had to write a letter to the Prime Minister of Jamaica.
Yes.
Copied to the Minister of National Security. Exactly 1 week before this incident. And there's much more I could say, but the reaction by the ED was, to our mind, understandable.
Yep.
I leave it at that.
Yo, me say, I respect Sir Pantan, wherever you are, sir. God bless you. God bless you and your family. You understand? Protection, blessings and abundance be general. Salute. Holy for respect. You see how the man answered him a while ago? What an answer. The man's response was understandable based off the situation. Miss Anderson give a directive to give the man more security, and they never did. The man write one letter to the Prime Minister 1 week before the incident. Nothing happened. So the man was left vulnerable by this Jamaica Labour Party. Them is wicked, them is evil. They cannot be trusted. That may I tell you, and I can't stay there and think a joke thing. Listen to this, man.
My straight answer is that I have asked as far and as wide. I have gotten that response from everyone. But as far as I have been told, no. People have been written to, as the Integrity Commission does almost daily. But I have not heard of anyone in my political party being written to for this matter of illicit enrichment.
Now, opposition parliamentarians have declared individually and collectively that they have not received letters from the Integrity Commission in relation to illicit enrichment. Prime Minister Andrew Holness has taken note.
Who genuinely can say that they are telling the truth? Really? I could have asked and...
You know, I'm so happy he said that. Just like who genuinely can say you were telling the truth when you say you search far and wide when I lie when I tell. Jamaica, question everything. You hear what I'm saying? Who genuinely can tell that they're telling the truth? Well, when you come and see your statutory declaration, Andrew, when you come in a parliament and you go up on stage and tell you, say, oh, you get 2 taxi and so you make your money and you grow your wealth like a real Jamaican, because you're a real Jamaican, but your father come tell you, say, nothing no go so a 30 taxi you say you did have and somebody dip on the wharf. Who can genuinely say, yeah, tell the truth when you tell me, say, you make your money fair? Who can genuinely say you are not a criminal? Who can genuinely say that when your assets is not certified? Who can genuinely say it? Yo, brother, I tell you, say your own words them always come run back. If you're not doing right thing, your own words them always come run back and bite you. This is sad.
Someone could say, no, I haven't been written to. Because they may have not got the letter. The letter may have been sent somewhere and then they will come to me afterwards and say, you know, I didn't get the letter. In other words, this process is just political gimmickry that the opposition is doing.
So the Integrity Commission actually doing their job according to Andrew Holness's political gimmickry until the report come out.
At Wednesday,
until we report come out and we see how serious it is when you talk about charity funds are used to invest in things, and then when them catch them off a pay back. Until the report come out a political gimmickry.
Today's post-cabinet press briefing, the information minister said the cabinet has basically placed a gag order on government lawmakers, preventing them from making comments about matters relating to the Integrity Commission.
Wanna hear that? Wow. Wow. Let me put this in a file too. Got him. Got him. Got him. I was listening to Mystic Sensation earlier, and he played something that the Prime Minister said. Let me go and look for it. What a bangarang. What a bangarang. See that? Hey, my brain not normal enough. Tell them to leave me alone here. Don't trouble me. Don't trouble me. Yo, don't trouble me. Yo, here this Jamaica, I'm going to find that original clip too. Hold on. Oh, it is on TikTok. Perfect. Wholeness concern is income and assets declaration not certified. Wait. Let me find it. TikTok. Yo, wholeness concern is statutory declaration. I'm going to change the title of the video and change all the thumbnail. Because Andrew is alone near the right. I don't know this from nobody else. It's just a float away at Jamaica. It's just a float away. I mean, I work with it. I want to day, I want to work with me. This is crazy, bro. See that? See video? See that?
Declaration. Here's what the Prime Minister had to say.
You know, the implication of this goes far and wide. Why hasn't it been certified? And does the public have anything to be concerned about?
You would appreciate that this is for the state of emergency.
Well,
and
PM,
so
you don't.
those are the questions that we're entering.
You said that dirty woman here. Listen to me. Me not apologize. I don't like that lady here. That lady is the same lady, you know. When I try to stop the student youth, you know. When I ask Andrew about the needs now, she see one ever try to block it question them, you know. Lady, need to come down, you know, lady, if you not come down already, you know. We don't want to see none of them blurt not meeting, you know. As no moderator, you know. Because you don't have no, how we call it, you're partisan, you're not bipartisan. You swear one way politically, and it shows. What you mean the lady if you ask different questions? That is a pressing issue. All your statutory declaration go. You're the Prime Minister. We need to know what going on. How comes you can't prove say you're not a thief? And that it boils down to prove to us say you're not a thief. We need to know what going on with that. Listen to this.
At this time.
Are you giving?
Do you have questions on the state of emergency for St. James?
Well, PM, we don't see it very often, so.
Please let her answer the question, because I think that it is not fair to say that you don't see me often. Because we have met up on several tours and other occasions. The post-cap, just to be clear, the post-cabinet press briefing is for the ministers and the various portfolios. Mm-hmm. And I want to be clear that on all important matters, my government does provide the opportunity for information to be dispensed to the public and for our ministers to be questioned.
Lie. Right, that's all. Got him. Got him. Got him. That's a lie.
I want to be clear that on all important matters, my government does provide the opportunity for information to be dispensed to the public and for our ministers to be questioned. And I'm very happy that the post-cabinet is being conducted.
Lie, Jamaica. Lie.
Mr. Holness, ending
And then they will come to me afterwards and say, you know, I didn't get the letter.
In other words, this process is just political gimmickry that the opposition is doing.
At Wednesday's post-cabinet press briefing, the information minister said cabinet has basically placed a gag order on government lawmakers, preventing them from making comments about matters relating to the Integrity Commission.
Why are you putting a gag order on people if you're transparent? Listen to what I'm saying, that is a clip right now.
On other occasions. The post-cap, just to be clear, the post-cabinet press briefing, I think that it is not fair to say that you don't see me often. Because we have met up on several tours and other occasions. The post-cap, just to be clear, the post-cabinet press briefing is for the ministers and the various portfolios. And I want to be clear that on all important matters, my government does provide the opportunity for information to be dispensed to the public and for our ministers to be questioned.
Information to be dispensed and for their ministers to be questioned. Then why we have one gag order? That is a lie. That is a lie. Yo,
and I'm very happy that the post-cabinet is being conducted routinely and consistently. As it relates to my integrity declarations, I too am concerned that they have not yet certified them. They have written to me asking various questions. I have provided answers, and they have written to me again, and I'm in the process of providing those answers. You will, however...
Jamaica, if it is, where must say there, so it's true, that them write questions and he provide answers, and then write more questions to him, and in the process of providing answers, that in itself tells us that the process is not complete, and that's why you're not certified, because the answers that you have given is not sufficient. Something is not adding up. That's why they want to ask more questions. Let's continue.
Appreciate that it does take some time, and particularly for me, to get 2 or 3 days to go through matters and provide answers. I simply have to be very frugal with my time. And I suspect the same for the Integrity Commission that have to go through several thousands of declarations. But I would expect that they would give some priority to my declarations.
Why should they give priority to his declaration? Why should they treat you special? Why them not giving a priority to Mark Bolin one? You know why? Because Mark Bolin answers them and everything add up. Why should they give more? Why? Why have they never had a problem with Mark Bolin's statutory declaration? Why everything for FEMA simple? Why is there no complication? Why is there no eyebrows raised when they look for Mark Bolin one? Mr. Uncertified. Man with clean hands and integrity, bro. Making money properly. All of the try to sell in name and talk about things like one bag of crap and tell be a lie upon the man. The evidence that is there backs up the man as a man of integrity. The evidence don't back you up as a man of integrity and Jonas.
I do hope to be able to respond to them before the end of this week. So I'm hopeful that they will do their work and provide the nation with the necessary certification.
Do their work to provide the nation with the necessary certification. That is not the job of the Integrity Commission. It is not on the Integrity Commission to have you certified, you know. No, it is their job to investigate whether you're certified or not. In thinks you did go on free ride when they just give a certification. No, this is a real serious investigative body. They're not going to just give you one certification because you're the Prime Minister and you say, yeah man, just make sure somebody get my one. You think it's a party shop business this?
To be clear, I have tried not to comment on the issue because I find myself in an invidious position in that I have to protect and defend most times the institutions of the country. So my silence should not be interpreted as not wanting to address it, but I do have another role, and that role is to protect and to defend the institutions.
So, he might try to suggest that the reason why he don't want to speak for his own statutory declaration position and the investigation is because he might try to protect the institution. What a load of crap. You protect yourself, brother. Yo, we said it, them did certify you. Get that away, we said them did. He's subtly throwing them under the bus, you know. If you hear his tone, I know if you don't understand lingo, you know. Him subtly throw them under the bus, I say, you know, in this speech, you know. Yes, him subtly undermine them. I hope they do their job and provide the certification that the nation needs. Like, explain the process to people how it goes. That's not how it goes.
The laws that we have put in place. So I'm hopeful that in short order this matter will be resolved. By the way, you're not wanting to address it, but I do have another role, and that role is to protect and to defend the institutions, the laws that we have put in place.
So it is his role to protect the laws that we have put in place. I'm glad you admit that. You are the same one that took them to court to strike down the law of illicit enrichment. Jamaica, you cannot make this up. Oh my God. Think about that. Think about that. Damn, bro. This dude is diabolical, man. This man is a switcheroo.
So I'm hopeful that in short order this matter will be resolved. By the way, you should also know that it is quite routine that the Integrity Commission will write to persons over and over again. And there would be several persons whose statutory declarations are not certified because they are in this continuous process of asking questions and trying to make determinations.
Yeah, when him do that, so he might try to cover, you know. He don't want to look like, say, yo, the reason why mine not take long is because, no, man, this normal, man. I know them have voted for people, them are doing yes to a point. But what he did not tell you, when you read the report, you realize that there was something specific in the Integrity Commission report that he did not want to disclose to the Integrity Commission. One puppet master, you're right. One puppet master. Come on. Goodbye. One puppet master. Right? There's something in the report that he refused to give them the information that they needed. And I have the article right there. I read it earlier. If he was here for the whole time and I will go back to that, you would have heard that there is things that the Integrity Commission was asking him about that he refused to give them the information, and that is why he's not certified. All right, so let's play that back. Very interesting.
Will write to persons over and over again, and there would be several persons whose statutory declarations are not certified because they are in this continuous process of asking questions and trying to make determinations. My situation obviously would be public, and therefore it would cause some concerns. And so I accept and I acknowledge that. But it would not have been the first time that the Integrity Commission would have taken a long time to resolve my matters. And I suspect that as Prime Minister, they would want to be very detailed in what they do. I would hope that there is no difference in my treatment.
Yo, when you see how he must set the stage, Jamaica, I don't know, man. This dude is really, really clever. He was setting the stage the whole time to throw the Integrity Commission under the bus. Damn. Wow. This man is diabolical. This dude is diabolical, I'm telling you.
Than given to others. Wow. And I really do not tell in what they do. I would hope that matters. And I suspect that as Prime Minister, they would want to be very detailed in what they do. I would hope that there is no difference in my treatment than given to others. And I really do not, I would not want to think so.
I would not want to think so. He's leaving the seed of doubt in people's mind around the integrity of the Integrity Commission. What a dirty man. Because he knew at this time how close the Integrity Commission was and the issues that they had with him and the information that he was given. So when asked the question, he reversed it. I use reverse psychology to subtly put a negative look on the Integrity Commission. Oh, them a take long. Oh, them a this. But this I see him dirty man who said this, you know. He see him dirty man who said, hey, that man is wicked, you know. Listen to this.
But you have to bear in mind that we are also, in a sense, if you were to compare Jamaica to all the other countries in the Caribbean, our framework for anti-corruption would be the most advanced. It is not for want of putting in the legislative and institutional processes. They are there. But you have to bear in mind that we are also very new on the scale of dealing with anti-corruption issues. So there is a learning curve that we are going through. What is important is that the government supports the development of the institution so it can accelerate very quickly on that learning curve and provide the resources so that they can move very quickly on the learning curve, and that the government does not intervene or interfere. And that message goes to the opposition as well. Leave the anti-corruption and policing agencies to do their jobs.
Yo, bro. This dude, bro.
Mr. Holness says it's part of the framework to protect due process, as the Integrity Commission, by its mandate, will always be investigating public officials.
There are those who believe that the gag clause should be listed, and each time an investigation is going to be launched or any action that the Integrity Commission is going to do, it should bring it to the public domain, or if questions are asked, they should answer them. The danger with that is that it can, one, affect very sensitive investigations that would require that persons are not alerted to it. It could affect how the Integrity Commission does its work, and it could influence public officials and other persons who are involved in how they respond to the Integrity Commission. It could influence cooperation.
He adds that there is good logic to the gag clause on the Integrity Commission.
Not a good logic. Not a good logic. Them just don't want them nastiness come out in the public Jamaica. Hide them and hide the truth and not being transparent to the people.
Now, what happens to someone who is being investigated, for which the investigations turn out to be spurious?
You know what would happen? They would be a hero. They would get unlimited support from the people. That's what would happen. Because everybody have them people, you know. You see me I deal with? It would look bad for the Integrity Commission. Right? And whatever changes to make. Lady G, what's up? Whatever changes to make, them are going to make it. Yeah, that's how it would happen. Nothing else. Yeah. They would have returned like the prodigal son.
Or there are no basis for that? Is there a way to repair the damage done to that person? When the investigations are at a point of maturity, are at a point where they are going to be brought into a public court, then by all means, that should be disclosed.
Mr. Hood.
So that means you don't have any tabling of the report then, right here, so. Then how comes you come and say in the
HOLNESS was speaking to journalists.
Then how comes you say in the article you say the court fight? How comes you say I believe the tailoring of the report was intended to embarrass and cause harm to me? Yo! And as such was made for an improper purpose and in bad faith to prejudice and harm me, he said, alleging further it sought to impute me criminal and unethical conduct to me and other applicants. All of a sudden, in defend the Integrity Commission, in admire them, they need time to grow, they need more funding. As soon as he was being investigated and in thing uncertified, the Integrity Commission is the devil. Everybody start attack them. Everyone want and say them to get less funding. They have been trying to destroy the Integrity Commission from that time till now, Jamaica, and that is a fact. These people cannot be trusted. God alone can take them down. Oh, and it's coming. It's coming. And I will be here for it in the name of Jesus Christ. I will be here to witness it in the name of Jesus Christ. Yes. Yes, man. Yes, man. I will be here to tell the labor at them when I say, I told you so. You were, well, then again, hey, the judgment we are coming up. Listen, some people not going to live through it. I might not live through it, but hopefully, Father God spare me. You understand what I deal with? The judgment that is coming. It not go normal. Right? Okay. People, may I left it right there. So I think I've given you guys and myself a whole head full of reasoning. These videos are epic. I am definitely going to do a part 2 and I'm going to gather some more evidence. I have them in a browser file now, all of these videos that I just looked at. I'm going to add more to them. I have these evidence now at my fingertips, like all the time now. Oh, there's an article right here. Pantan rejects that Integrity Commission is partisan. There's another video, man. There's another video of Pantan talking about damn, man. I gotta find that before I go. No, I gotta find this before I go. Yeah. No, it's not 3 weeks ago. What? Can't be 3 weeks ago. 2 years ago. That sounds more like it.
Number 3, carried over into next year's to enforce or implement. And it makes me wonder, just hearing this figure, if we are requiring
that we believe that they can't account for. We have our mechanism that probably take us 20 minutes to determine whether or not, determine the veracity of that allegation or complaint. So it's not something that will trigger anything that will take up a lot of resources. So that's something that we can look at
so
to determine whether or not it's true.
In your reports, do you indicate the source of the type of information, or what would have been the cause for you to say, yes, I'm going to target Colonel Charles in terms of his assessments for 2018, 2019, 2020? When you do your reports, you say, this is what caused me to focus on this particular declaration for this particular declarant?
Well, we would have indicated in our prior reports that we are taking a risk based on groups. When we implement the technology, we can actually go down to an individual declarant. But as it stands now, we only focus on groups. So everyone within a group will be assessed. It's just that some persons come first and others will follow. We have to examine all of them recall also that the parliamentary group had an entire commission that looked at their declaration before the merger. So that group, of course, will be of certain interest to us to ensure, because, you know, the parliamentarians are the leaders of the country. So it's important for us to ensure at the end of the day that those are properly examined. So in terms of order, it may not even be information for that group. It's just that we are going through all the groups. As a matter of fact, something that we are implementing now is to ensure that all the parliamentary and statutory declarations are examined by the end of next year. So we will go back from the 2018 and conduct for everyone. And then there are other groups that are going to take a similar approach. And it's because
it's the first time I'm listening to this, you know. Very interesting. First time.
Do the work
I'm saving that
as we were elected to do, and to continue to bless and guide us everything you want, because even your
Mr. Evans, and that division that he's heading up, it's important that Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, through you, sir, may I respond?
Just to help you by saying that much of what the members asked has gone through a process already, which this parliament participated very fulsome in, and the Ministry of Finance. So unless he really wants to find out from you if you are adequately staffed at the moment, and therefore what is missing and what should be added.
Chairman,
I want to know what is the president complement?
Yeah, I heard that.
And what will it be at the end?
No, but you know, it's only because you mentioned so much about what the bureaucracy does and, and how bigger you get.
Well, I had
but I'm only saying that those numbers are determined already.
No, but in his opening remarks, he asked that additional directors need to be appointed, which I...
Delroy Chuck always have a problem with it. He was one of them that attacked the Integrity Commission after Andrew Holness. And I've never seen this video before, but I'm saving it because I'm gonna examine it another day. I'm going through to find the one I'm looking for right now. Alright. 2024. Yeah, I believe this is the one. Hold on.
To enable everyone, there's natural justice in the execution.
Yes, this is the one.
So today, we wanted to look at the annual report as presented to us with respect to the year 22-23.
This is the one.
Down to Parliament. So it should not be thought that the report is one crafted by the commissioners, rescheduled for today overseas. It's something that had been rescheduled because of an earlier date that had been agreed for this meeting. And when our meeting date was changed, she had to reschedule for yesterday, where she was going. And she's returning today, but not in time for us to have her here. I want to introduce the members of the commission who are present, the other members. Mr. Derek Crawford, there is the pass that the commission is partisan.
We'll go past the 30.
70% of the person. Our performance over the years, we have on record from no one.
Of that 30.
And as recently, I think on so that Jamaicans on the outside of the world,
people,
and it needs to be.
We catch the goal. We find the original video.
The statements, if you will, careful of what they say. There is a member of parliament who was actually, Mr. Chairman, sent out a document with the photographs of 4 of us saying that we are bringing down the government. Now, in this climate, for a member of parliament to be doing that, it's reprehensible. And I have not heard any parliamentarian condemn it. Dispatched to the Parliament in late June. The letter that I signed sending it is dated the 24th of June. And I did notice that no sooner than the annual report left the offices of the Integrity Commission, no sooner than it left the offices, there were public broadcasts of it before it was tabled. And I noticed that it happened also with another report that was sent subsequently, and another report that was sent last week.
That?
No. If it is thought that anyone in the commission is leaking these reports, we would like it brought to our attention, we would like it investigated. Because anybody in the commission who leaks, if it's an employee, instant dismissal.
Instant.
But I find it strange that that all these things would be leaked immediately after it leaves the commission and sent to Parliament. I find it puzzling to understand if it is happening from the commission, why is it that it is delayed, the leak is delayed until it is sent away from the office. I cast no aspersions, but I want to add a personal note, Mr. Chairman, if you'll allow me, that back on this question of malice, I have been a lay preacher in the Methodist Church for decades to the Commissioner. Another feature, Mr. Chairman, which I'm very serious about, is that because of what has been happening, I personally intend to see if I can meet with Senator
Longmore.
LB, that she needs to have a word with some members of the House. And so I present to you, Mr. Chairman, the 6th annual report, which has been compiled in keeping with the law.
Sorry, Mr. Chairman, not to interrupt you on the flow of your eloquence and indeed the wonderful parliamentary theatrics that we saw a while ago with the holy water which you brought. But a member is showing an interest in making, no. I'm sorry then.
Oh, I see. Yes, I'm finishing now, sir. I present to you this document, this annual report, 231 pages, 32 pages with audited financial statements.
Listen.
And trust that it will be read by parliamentarians.
Yes.
Just as I hope all parliamentarians will read the legislation and not give people the impression that the Commission is doing things outside of the legislation.
I Warmington him attack, you know. You remember when we played the video when Warmington asked Nigel Clark about how no auditing and why them to get more funds and all of this? Listen what the man say.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chairman.
Play that again.
With some members of the House. And so I present some, Mr. Chairman, which I'm very serious about, is that because of what has been happening, I personally intend to see if I can meet with Senator. Some people, the moment they get into Parliament, they desist of the commissioners. And there may be persons who it is not until it is sent away from the office. I have been a lay preacher in the Methodist Church for decades. Malice is not in my makeup, and it is not in the makeup of the commissioners. And there may be persons who need to repent. And They can join me at church, Providence Methodist, any Sunday. I don't know if something is wrong with the water in Parliament, why some people, the moment they get into Parliament, they say certain things and behave a certain way. I don't know if that is it. As a result, I wasn't going to take the chance of drinking any water here. Another feature, Mr. Chairman, which I'm very serious about, is that because of what has been happening, I personally intend to see if I can meet with Senator Longmore, Doctor, to have a word with her, because it may well be.
No, you see, you guys need to watch this video and watch the live comments. The labor right them in there are done. Mr. Panther, you know, yeah, this is smart here. You could be a lawyer, preacher, all you want, no credibility. There, I can hear it in your voice. This is an idiot I said they can't hear no credibility in a theme voice, but they can't hear no credibility in a Jonas voice. The whole of them are idiot, you know? Fully done. Mighty God, what are you telling us? No, man.
She needs to have a word with some members of the House. And so I present to you, Mr. Chairman, the 6th annual report.
You see what happened in Jamaica? The labor rights them, they destroyed person's perception of the Integrity Commission body before they went to Parliament. You understand? How would that Mixmaster Overdose? They destroyed their reputation before they went to Parliament. So you see, by the time them reach, them don't form them opinion, elaborate, them don't form them opinion pan Pantan and everybody, you know. Because they wanna put out them picture and them something there. And I said them a bring down the government. Then if you put out them and them picture and I said them a bring down the government, the elaborate, they not gonna come for them in a Parliament, man. Yeah, I saw them do. I saw them do. And the people them so stupid that them not think for themselves and them not analyze the thing and them not answer question them. So them get tricked, them get fooled. Sad. Sad. Really sad.
Has been compiled in keeping with the law.
Mr. Chairman, not to.
Will read the legislation and not give people the impression that the Commission is doing things outside of the legislation.
So, right there, so you know, say, Mr. Pantan, I'm going to keep my notes right now. Them follow the law. They don't have no choice. The Integrity Commission have to follow the law. They can't operate outside the law. Them only answer to the judge. That's why they must follow the law. With them financials, with everything. They investigate people that enrich themselves illicitly. So they must make sure say they operate within the law.
I am satisfied that at least one member of the Oversight Committee understands the law. I agree with his position because the Section 6.3 clearly states the independence of the Commission. I mean, it's not the Commission that made it, it's the Parliament that passed it. And there's no report that we put forward that can be amended or changed in any way by the Oversight Committee. It cannot happen. So coming here today, I must tell you, Chairman, I am here because of respect for the Parliament and respect for you. Because I don't think there is really any need for the Commission to come in person before Parliament.
I will have some comments on that. I'm seeking advisement in terms of the standing orders and the power of the Parliament in relation to this area, and whether or not, as the member seeks to find out, there is a disconnect, because if the Parliament has oversight responsibility with all these areas as enunciated by Section 73B of the Standing Orders, and the Standing Orders is what guides the Parliament. That's the authority of this House, and it gives us authority to act. And then if it contravenes the act, then we have a conundrum. But I defer to my legal colleagues on the committee.
Chairman, I had my mic on, but it's not on this issue, so I yield to my colleague.
Well, I'm on this issue. I've been very clear that this oversight body is not an appeal body. We can't change reports. We have to accept them as they come. But the idea of an oversight committee has always been where commissions of Parliament take the opportunity to be able to say to an oversight body some of the concerns, some of the problems that they may have, and whether or not they get the resources that they need. And for that oversight body,
report that comes to Parliament is the report of the Director of Investigation. That's how it's done in the law. The law provides for
to have the two questions to answer. Or if you wish to answer directly to this one, and then you go to, okay, fine, please go ahead.
Yes, a report that comes to Parliament is the report of the Director of Investigation. That's how it's done in the law. The law provides for the Director of Investigation to investigate and to report. A report is passed to the Executive Director to be passed to the Commission. The Commission looks at the report and tries to ensure that there are no misstatements, but it's not the Commission's report as such. It is the Director of Investigation, and we, according to the law, are the body that are supposed to pass it on to Parliament. So it should not be thought that the report is one crafted by the commissioners. Not at all. But at the same time, we ensure to make sure that the Director of Investigation is acting within the law.
When you hear that, very important.
so if the Director of Investigation has submitted a report to you, the commissioners, or to the Executive Director,
I can recall. But let's go back to the beginning of this commission. Members will recall that there was an inquiry done, an investigation done in respect of what is called the Rooms report. And you will recall that there were certain conclusions arrived at by the then acting Director of Investigations, who had been the Contractor General. And the conclusion included a finding against 2 members of Parliament. The commissioners read the report and did not think that the facts as appeared in the report justified the conclusion. And we issued a separate statement indicating our disagreement. And it's just that we seem to have very short memories. But that did happen. And of course, some people were not pleased that the commissioners did not agree with the Director of Investigation. Well, so far, the reports that have been submitted to us, that we have passed on to Parliament, we have not seen anything for us to say that they should not go to Parliament.
With your respect, Chairman, there's one in which the Director of Investigation submitted a final investigation report on February 19, 2023. This report was not tabled in the Houses of Parliament.
Do with a matter that then
the general specifics of a report,
and
but rather it is
we understand the
procedural
subject
and
rules.
The Director can answer. He can answer.
Thank you very much, Chairman and members. Good morning. The provision that governs the tabling of reports in Parliament, or the treatment of reports generally, is Section 54 of the Integrity Commission Act. Only certain reports are required under that section to be sent to Parliament.
In that vein, I have other issues, but I will answer Chairman that first and then move to the other matter.
Yes. Director Evans went through a regular process for recruitment and employment and was appointed by the Governor General. Now, we need to bear in mind that Director Evans has nothing, absolutely nothing to do with reports. Nothing. His job is to go out there and inform people in respect of corruption. He has nothing to do with reports or prosecutions or non-prosecutions. And the fact of the matter is that we need to remember that our second, third, and fourth governors general were active politicians. So bear that in mind when people are talking about somebody having worked with a politician for a period. Our second, third, and fourth governors general were senior active politicians for all their lives. And they served the country well.
Hi, Laura.
And this question of partisanship, we need to debunk it. And there is no question about the leak being attached to the commission unless you can prove it. Why wouldn't there be a leak while the thing is pending in the commission? And why is it as soon as it reaches Parliament, there is a leak? Think about that.
There you go. I love this man.
So with respect, I think the direction that this is going, yeah, and I believe that an answer is necessary. Yes, I do believe an answer.
Dirty Charles, you know.
And I'll allow
Charles Jr. And him when I ask the question, him and rile up the integrity
what he has to
commission.
say in the presence of Member Chuck in the chair while I discharge it.
5 subsection 4 and section 6 subsection 3 of the Integrity Commission Act.
My understanding is that the Integrity Commission cannot be ordered by anybody other than Parliament. That doesn't mean that it isn't accountable, because everybody is accountable in public life to at least the public.
You said to Parliament, I think you meant the court.
What's that?
You said cannot be ordered.
Cannot be ordered by anybody other than the court.
You said Parliament.
Yeah, you
Well,
said Parliament.
That, of course, would have been a big slip. Because that would not happen.
My other question at this time?
I thought you said 3.
No, I didn't say 3. Or at least I don't recall saying 3.
You don't recall.
It's a content full of vibes, man.
Yes, Madam Minister.
Has the Commission examined the practices and procedures of any public body?
Before you, could I just to the student, they're from Cindy. Okay.
Commissions directing attention to the function of the Commission set out at section 6(1)(d) of the Act.
The Director of Corruption Prevention may be the one to answer that, just because of his previous work history.
Okay. Go ahead.
So in terms of substantive elements of section 6,
contradiction. And I quote, "Of course, there is nothing to prevent declarants or persons under investigation from speaking on the situation as it relates to them." So I am seeking clarity. If an declarant is under investigation before the report has been tabled in the Parliament, is it against the law for the declarant to acknowledge that he or she is the subject of an investigation?
In my opinion, a declarant can always speak about his or her situation at any time. That is my view of the law.
But it sounds inconsistent with
Well,
what Mr. Christian said.
the section says nobody is to speak about the thing. But I can't see why I am involved in a situation and I cannot speak about it.
Give it respect.
That is my interpretation of the law. It doesn't follow? Although I think I'm right, it doesn't follow that I'm right.
I'm going to ask the chairman, is your interpretation of the law consistent with the Integrity Commission's interpretation of the law on this particular matter?
What's the question?
If the chairman's interpretation of the law, as written here on page 2 of his opening remarks, if it is consistent with the Integrity Commission's interpretation of the law on this particular matter. It's a very important matter because there have been public comments made that no individual can speak on a matter until it's tabled, even if you are the subject of an investigation.
True.
But the chairman...
No, I don't share that view.
Right, but is that
I share the view that the commission and other people should not be speaking about matters as forbidden by the legislation. However, in my view, and as I said, my view...
Oh, when was this?
A declarant.
This was October 15, 2024. 2 years ago. Well, 1.5 years ago.
Can speak about himself.
Makes sense.
I don't see anything to prevent that.
Yeah, we're going to prevent him
that
from
is
talking
my
about
view.
himself.
Thank you, Chairman.
Yeah, I feel true. Not definitely prevent him from speaking about himself. Charles, I question this money again. We don't want to go into that one. Next day we're going into that. Because that in itself is really and truly a whole live stream. The next brother, the one who resigned with Mr. Pantan, yeah. Theme thing, our whole story be different. I tell you. Anyways. Oh, here's Mr. Pantan again, right here. Oh.
Parliament started, or the weekend before. Everyone knew Parliament was going to start on the 17th of September. But it came on the 5th of September, 2 weeks before the 17th. Why did it come so early? Almost 2 weeks before, when we know Parliament was going to be the 17th. And this is almost a couple of weeks after Member Robinson is talking about this dramatic report that was coming to Parliament. How does he know that a report is coming to Parliament?
Yeah, they're right, Chuck. Yeah, they're right, Chuck. Germs, you know? Real
Yes,
germs, yeah.
The question of, there were two questions. One about the question of the report being sent to Parliament at a certain time. And what was the other question? Oh, the subject. Yes, in relation to the questions being asked of declarants. What I would like, Chairman, is for specific instances to be presented so that they can be dealt with. Specific instances, the name of the declarant and the questions asked so that the Director of Information can deal with it. The second one, Chairman, you will recall that we were initially invited to attend a sitting here on the 11th of 11th of September. If members recall that, then they would not be thinking that we knew that there was going to be no sitting of Parliament until the 17th. And the fact of the matter is that we send reports as soon as they have been received and read by the commissioners. As soon as they have completed the process, we send the reports, and they are usually timed to coincide with a sitting. And our understanding was that there was to be Parliament during that week of the 11th of September. And subsequent events, which we have no control over, resulted in the cancellation. That was the date for the nomination in wherever it was.
So Jamaica, I'm gonna leave it right there. But listen, you see what Delroy Chuck was going after the Integrity Commission the entire time. In this one, oh, so if I have to explain from when I Wapikil fill up. Oh, yes. You are a politician. Don't become a politician then. But no, you must just say, so then no say reporter come out and read. The man I say, brother, I only cancel on the Parliament. As soon as reports are done, we send them out. We don't want to keep them. They have other work to do. Do not waste no time. Simple mathematics. But he wanted to make it seem as if there was some coalition. You know, say, what your name? This Dr. Dayton Campbell. I think Dr. Dayton Campbell, them are worried about, you know. Dr. Dayton Campbell, them are worried about. But listen, all of this ghost story where them are trying to put the Integrity Commission as this entity that's PNP, rubbish. Absolute rubbish. And Jonas was praising the Integrity Commission, and now them are the worst things since sliced bread because he's not certified. And he refused to answer a question them where the Integrity Commission asks him to answer. Alright? That is my time. God bless. I don't know what called me this time of night. But I'm going to put my phone on airplane mode. Alright? If you don't watch me live and not call me, I put my phone on airplane mode. Nobody know that nobody who call me them at time of night. Me put on normally, if me do a call and show me tell me something, I can call it, you know? Why would not call me this time of the night? Thank God. Anyway, God bless you. Sooner or later, I'm out. Peace. Have a good night, y'all. Thank you, TikTok, everybody. God bless y'all. God bless y'all. BOLO V&R clips. Goodbye. Good night. Good night. Good night.